Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're playing the Elden Ring once again. Legendary Warrior Gerfinkel has a little bit more to do still. I'm trying to think. Did I... Oh, I did not mean to minimize the game entirely there. I tried to alt-tab out and just lost everything. Okay. I think I got to Crumbling City. I can't remember what it's called. The big crumbling city in the sky. I think I got there at the end of last stream. Oh wait, hold on now. Pharaoh Missoula, thank you, Tom. Yes, I know Elden Ring. Crumbling, yes, that would be it. That's the place. I did get here. Hold on, let me, because I didn't notice this the other day while I was playing, because if I'm right, I might have gotten everything done on my pathing notes. So let's check that out then. Let's see. Really, is there a way for me to check outside of just going to a Grace site? Why is it doing that? Is my game not running in full screen? Or, sorry, is it running in full screen? It is! Why did that change? Borderless, please. Thank you. There we go. I was gonna say you're not gonna be able to see it for another second while it changes. I was like, why is my game fully minimizing every time I alt-tab? That would be why. It changed itself back to full screen between last we played and today. I know of all streams, this is a weird one to bring this up on, but I had a Dead Space idea. Katana? You mean you want a katana in a game like Dead Space? It would be very fun. If it had, like, this is gonna be the nerdiest thing we've talked about in a bit. If we had a katana in Dead Space with, like, the free slashing mechanic, I don't remember what it's called, from Metal Gear Rising. I don't remember what it's called because it's like it's a Japanese terminology. It's a Japanese word that they use. Because, you know, Kojima. But imagine that. You get it? Yes, I do get it. Dead Space Katana would be very fun. Oh, my lock-on completely broke. Oh my god, I'm taking a ton of chip damage. I also just tried to roll like God of War. I haven't even played God of War in days, bro. I just did it again. I'm like flicking my right stick backwards to try to dodge away. I just did it again. My muscle memory has taken over and is thinking I'm playing another game. What's up, Poopers? Welcome back, Jacob. Things are going very well. Don't look. I'm gonna learn modding and get it done. I don't know much about modding with those. Like, I don't know if, finally got one. I don't know if, like, if you tried to mod it into the original, how viable modding is in that game. You'd probably, like, it would be cool to have it in the remake, of course. But I would assume it would be easier to mod the original, especially because remake is like, what, 3 days, or 4 days old now, today. What in the fuck? I almost just got a whole health bar taken off. Holy shit. I dodged the very last hit. That thing would have killed me. Like, that last hit actually would have been game end. God damn you. I'm having a little bit of a hard time learning my parries for these fellas. I should mention that if you're noticing my parries are a little earlier, it's because my brain... I had a realization the other night. This realization came in the middle of playing Halo with False on her stream. I had a realization, chat. My PS4 controller works perfectly outside of the cable causing problems, right? Like disconnecting my controller randomly because the cable's the problem with this one. So I realized I have a Bluetooth driver in my computer. Why don't I just play wireless for once? Like, I haven't done it in years. Like, actually played wireless on a controller on PC, but why not? So there is a little bit more input delay, and my brain is trying to be like, there's input delay. Parry earlier. And I'm just parrying super early now. I got up to 60 vigor. I didn't remember doing that. That's actually kind of nice. I don't remember being this high of a level in general. I guess we did farm a lot on the last stream, didn't we? Okay, hold on. Let me look at my physic. Yeah, okay, so I did get both of my physic tiers. There we go. I'm in borderless now. Thank God. Let me just do a quick run through of all the pathing. Like, go here, grab this item stuff, just to make sure. I'm just doing it in my head. I could read it out loud, but it would make me sound dumber than I am. Yeah, no, all of my pathing for the build is done. So, what's left now? There's like 3 things, right? It's like finish the game, just straight up go kill the final boss, so that I can do a new game plus cycle. I could farm runes to level the rest of the way if I wanted to. Or I could just... Oh, that's right, I respawned them all. Shit. Or I could just, since I have an item that I need in NG Plus anyway, we could just kind of keep going. And maybe even just rune farm in that Kaled spot in NG Plus. It might be a faster farm than farming the Moog area now anyway. See, that note there made me think I wanted to jump down. I absolutely do not want to jump down. How much is a level? I can just keep it in mind while I kind of run through to the end here. 95k. Or I guess like 96k. It was like 95.8, I think it was at a glance. I don't know, I didn't really look. I saw the first 2 numbers. I don't know what the third one was. I could go upgrade my sword, which is, you know, maybe it's a little late for me to realize that right now. Knowing where I am. What I have just run into. Ow. Ow. I just want to stab the chicken feet. Has anyone ever had chicken feet? This is a bit random. But... anyone in chat ever had chicken feet? He's breathing fire. I didn't even realize, honestly. Oh, come on. He's got little aftershocks. Oh, I definitely got blood loss there. Because otherwise... yeah, I must have. There's more! The build is doing its job, chat. It's happening. We're getting somewhere. The arcane scaling is finally coming through. This health bar is going to be covered by my camera right now. Is he breathing fire again? I think he might have been. Oh, I did not like being pushed around like that. It kind of scared me a little bit. See, I don't know. It's been a good while since I've fought this guy, so when he's winding up some of these bigger moves, he's actually genuinely scaring me because I don't know what he's about to do. But bleed buildup came through. Absolutely came through there. I could also go get a sword upgrade. Ooh, that's what I should do before I cycle to NG+. Is get my smithing stones. To get plus 25 on the sword. I think we're at plus 22 right now. I've fished with chicken feet. Oh, I don't know why that sounds more gross than eating them to me. I have eaten in my life a single chicken's foot. It didn't even taste that bad. Like, I don't really think it tasted bad at all, to be honest. But when you look at them, like when you're about to eat them, for me, even after I ate one, I still was like, I don't know about that one. I ate the one. I honestly didn't even hate it or anything. I just, looking at them, I couldn't eat more than the one. Honestly, it was, because they're freaky. They're off-putting, right? Oh wait, I think this is the wrong Grace. Yep, wrong direction, Cole. Alright. Yeah, at some point, I think probably once I've cleared Azula. Oh, that's a live one, eh? I honestly was like running up against it. I'm like, what am I stuck on? I had no idea. What is it that I need for the actual plus 25 again? Tom, you seem to have a weird amount of Elden Ring knowledge for someone who hasn't completed the game before. Do you happen to know what I'm gonna need, Tom? Because I've only ever had to use Sombers to actually max a weapon before. And I just got like the Ancient Dragon Sombers, so now I'm like, oh wait, what am I gonna need for plus 25? Because Smithing Stone 8s will bring me up to 24. Like, I need to still get like 5 more 8s. But then after that, I have no idea what to get. Is there just a Smithing Stone 9? I don't think there is. There could be? I don't know. Tomothy might know. Only Mickle was here. Or Korn. Those two are the encyclopedias for me while I'm streaming through these. It's like, hey, I need this. How do I get this? And they will always know. Or if they don't, they'll just immediately be like, I don't know, pull up the wiki. What's the Dragon Prayer Book get me? I should do a spellcaster, man. I've never done it in Elden Ring, and there's so many spells and, like, incantations and shit in this game. Like, the closest I've come was doing the hybrid, like, Moonveil with some spells build that I did on the first playthrough for a little bit. But that was, like, full blind playthrough. That was not even me knowing what I was able to do and using the wiki and stuff to research and run numbers and all that. That was just me playing around during my first playthrough. Large turtle for a dish? Every time you touch it, it started kicking. Oh, it's like frogs. Frogs do that. If the muscles are still connected. Or sorry, not just the muscles. If the muscles and the nerves are still connected, when you cook up a frog, frogs will do that. One of the freakiest things is when you just have like a straight up, like, I don't even want to say, like, I don't know what else I would say, like a skinned frog that you're going to cook, where like it's all still like in one piece, but you skinned it to prepare it and stuff, and then you like salt it, and the whole thing will start freaking out, and it's really fucking freaky to look at. I've never cooked frog myself, but growing up, one of my like best friends' family was redneck as fuck, like super hick redneck, right? Cause like I feel like people don't think of it when they think of Minnesota, but Minnesota's got a like most people in Minnesota are super fucking redneck. It's just in the city that it's not like that. Oh no, I thought I was safe, but I got speared anyway. And shot through the pillar, I believe, unless maybe I saw it wrong. It's a no glasses stream, so I don't know if maybe I just saw it wrong. Yeah, my friend's dad would like legit just go out and like shoot a squirrel, catch a frog. I'm trying to think what else. We had rabbit once, and then he would just cook it. Like actual hunt for dinner, just random ass wildlife in the area kind of shit. So I've had rabbit, squirrel, and frog, all because that friend of mine's dad made it for me while I was over. Or just made it for dinner while I was over. There's something unnerving about a headless and organless snapping turtle that will claw you if you touch it. Yeah. It's cool. I really don't like the idea of, like, any meat that I'm not getting from, like, the store or a butcher or something, like, working with it. Like, growing up, I learned how to, like, what's the terminology? I learned how to, like, cut a fish. Like, if you caught a fish and you wanted to make it for dinner sort of thing, because fishing's really big up here, along with our general redneckness. Gut a fish, thank you. I couldn't think of the word I was looking for. But, yeah, I learned how to do that when I was a kid, and I don't fuck with that. I don't like that idea. I don't like fishing, though. Fishing, and, like, it makes sense now why I never liked fishing as a kid. Because attention span go burr. But, like, I never liked fishing, and most people up here fish. Like, it's a pretty big thing up here, so everyone always thought it was weird that I didn't like fishing. But now I'm like, oh yeah, of course I didn't like fishing. A, I would way rather be playing video games to begin with, frankly. And B, I just didn't know at the time that I had ADHD. So, like, you know, you sit there waiting and waiting, and kind of naturally, that was not my thing. Especially as a kid. Like, my dad would take me out when I was, like, 8. So on top of just, like, general impatience from being that young. Like, yeah, no wonder I never liked fishing. I still don't, really. I'll, like, go out, I've got a couple buddies who bought, like, kind of shitty fishing boats, but, like, they just turned, like, 18. We got to that point of, like, oh, I can, like, start being an adult and buying cool stuff that I want. And they all, like, a bunch of my buddies who like fishing bought, like, little rundown fishing boats for cheap off of, like, old guys who are not able to fish anymore sort of thing. So, like, I'll go out if, like, it's my group of friends going out. I'll go out in the boat, but I don't need to actually fish. I'll just chill there with, like, you know, a bottle of water, some snacks, whatever, and I'll just hang out and talk. But the actual fishing part is kind of like, it's whatever. Killed, gutted, and butchered a cow. Oh, cow. Yeah, cow would. A lot. Hello, user. Also, hello, corn. Speaking of hello, corn, after that whole ramble, what is it that I need for plus 25? For a normal weapon. I guess just in general. I say for a normal weapon, but Sombers, obviously. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find one of those. I got... Oh, wait, this one is a... I thought it was I thought it said Ancient Dragon Somber Smithing Stone when I picked it up. Never mind, I just got one, so we're fine. I just need to get the rest of my... Sorry, hiccups. Oh, shit. I didn't even recognize it was one of these guys. I just need to get, like, 5 more 8s. Whoa! Yeah. I'm very good at this game. Yeah, those dudes were tanky as fuck. Yeah, I think agenda now, going forward, is just blast through the rest of the game. Because aside from the smithing stones, like, blast through until the point where final boss is, like, opened up to where I could go in and do that. And then I'll get the rest of my smithing stone 8s so that I can max out the sword. And then finish her up, loop into NG+, and I want to get Rotten Winged Sword Insignia for the, like, finished build. That talisman that I kind of locked myself out of by not knowing it existed. And now I'm like, well, it's just a better version of what I'm using. Like, of course I want that. But I am doing well, Dream Master. How are you? Sorry, I'm talking a lot today. Dude, I just gotten the 7-8 Somber Bell. Wait, really? I can just go buy them? And then, actually, Corn, I don't know. Oh, shit. I don't know how much, if any, New Game Plus you've done. But I was thinking for, like, farming up the rest of my arcane. Just runes. Because, like, I'm still about 35 below the fully scaled arcane build. That's the only stat I have left to pump. I'm at, like, 45 of 80 for endgame. Because, yes, I plan well. Do you think it would be better to farm in that one Kaled spot in NG+? Like, with how the runes scale? Or do you think I should farm in Mogs before I do the cycle, like, before I kill final boss and stuff? Which spot? The one up by... what's it called? The one in the very back with all the little ninja guys running around. Like that kind of open plain area where there's a ton of them. And in just like a normal standard playthrough, they're dropping like 1,200 each. And they're not that bad to kill. Do you think I should loop into NG Plus and do that? Or just farm Mogwin's area here before I go? Mogs is better. Yeah, Mogs drops a lot, but I was like, honestly, I wonder if maybe, because New Game Plus, I haven't done New Game Plus in Elden Ring yet. So I don't know what the scaling looks like for runes. If I had to kind of guess, I would assume it's like a 20 to 30% increase in NG Plus. So hold on. If I did just get the thing, I can't think of words right now. Not sure it's that big. Even that big? You're saying you don't think it's that big? Those are the specific... No, what am I doing? I was like, maybe they're in here. Yeah, no, it's... I can still only get up to 4s. Oh, Somber Bell? Shit. Is there a death count? We have not been doing death count for this, no. Fine. Plus 16 anchor. The anchor is so funny. I've seen like the animation set for it. There's a lot of types of builds that I want to play with in Elden Ring still that I haven't gotten around to. Like, either just a pure strength or a quality build. Is quality much good in this? Because, I did a pure quality run of Dark Souls 1 that was beyond fucking stupid. Like, the damage is so crazy on it. Quality in DS1 was nuts. That shit was not alright. But here, I feel like the elemental stuff kinda is king. You know what I mean? Oh, I get it from Godskin Duo. Okay. What's the drink? I have a wild orange flavored can of Zoa. Zoa's been my go-to energy drink. It's the one that The Rock was promoting at Summer Games Fest last year. It's got no sugar and no like aspartame or anything like that. None of that bullshit, taurine, etc. So it's been my go-to way to get caffeine just because of that. Where can I get it? For me, I get it on Amazon. Although I've tried a good amount of their flavors, that stutter just made me take so much damage, I'm actually upset. God damn it, that one was on me. Ow. Ow. Kill him. Jesus. It is... I only recommend the orange flavor. I'm trying to think of the other ones I've tried. I know they have a peach flavor that was pretty awful. I really did not like the peach one. And maybe like a fruit punch or something that I didn't like. I don't know. It was a red can. I remember that much. God, they have so much poise. Oh my god. Oh, there's more. Oh, of course there's more. It's Zoa, Z-O-A. Price? Honestly, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Like, for a can, I think it's like probably $1 per can. $1.50 per can. Buying the packs off of Amazon. Ow. There's a mod where you get this Banished Knight's double sword combo moveset. Looks so sick. Yeah, I remember on Twitter when this came out that people were really upset that the moveset with the Banished Knight weapons... Was it just the greatsword? I just lost so many runes. I just found so many runes. Could find a drink for like 50 cents at a gas station in this economy? Absolutely not. What kind of gas station you going to? Tell them I want in. Ow, fuck. Chop, chop, chop. Bet it's gotta be like Wawa or something, man. I really wish that we had Wawa up here. Genuinely, one of the places I miss the most from Florida, from living in Florida, is Wawa. That was my favorite gas station for like 2 years, and now I just don't have them anymore. You taste what the Rock is drinking? Right now, I can, yes. The aftertaste is lingering on my tongue. Ooh. Fuck off! No! Okay, hold on. What was it? There was a question that I asked that... Oh, our quality build's good in this game. Or I guess, like... Really, probably what it would come down to is there a weapon in this game where I can get, like, S scaling in either strength or dex and maybe, like, B or higher in the other? Like, S of one or the other, or, like, B or A? It's pretty unlikely that there's one where you can get S scaling with both. Like, they could have put a weapon like that in the game, but I doubt they did. Ugh. Avatar 2, like James Cameron Avatar 2? I never saw it. I'll probably watch it once it's on, like, streaming or whatever. But, I really didn't like the first Avatar. So, outside of like just going for the effects, I was like, I don't really think I'm gonna like the movie all that much. Like, I'm sure it looks great, but outside of that, the theater near me was charging like $17 a ticket for it. And I was like, do I want to pay $17 for like a 2-hour movie that I'm probably not gonna like? And ultimately I came to the conclusion that no, I don't want to do that. I'll watch it once it's like on something that I already have for free. Or, you know, Sail the Seven Seas. My morals stop once it's not a video game. What is that, cinema? Normally it's like 14, 15 for an adult ticket there. But, for some reason for Avatar, oh, it's because Avatar was only IMAX, right? Wasn't that like the thing with the new Avatar movie? Didn't they like only play it in IMAX or some shit? Oh my god. Ow. The seats are bad, but still going. The seats at the one that I go to is like that new fancy shit where they've got like the heated, full reclining seats. That shit's nice. Like, the theater near me is nice, but it's just kind of expensive to go see a movie, you know? I paid like $15 to go and sit through Thor: Love and Thunder. That was a mistake. That was probably my least favorite movie of last year. You can parry the halberd. Good to know. I can only imagine what's in Zoa. It's gotta be bull piss, man. It's gotta be. They're like, you know what? If Red Bull won't do it, we'll do it. Red Bull has piss in it. Red Bull is, like, insanely acidic to drink, though. In all fairness, like, Red Bull does taste absurdly acidic, right? I'm not the only one. Was Thor: Love and Thunder worse than Avatar? I didn't see the new Avatar. Well, I was just saying, I didn't like the first one. So I decided it wasn't worth spending the money to go see the new one. I would just wait until it was out on streaming. The Rock's piss. It gives me powers. Do I jump into there, or is there like an actual... I bet I could get down there. Worse than Avatar 1. I would say they were about the same. Found the way down. Feel kind of stupid now that the stairway was right next to me. I said that. I would say they're about equal for me. Like, I would give both of them like a 4 out of 10. Somewhere around that ballpark. Like, neither were absolutely horrible, but neither were good, you know? At least you were physically comfortable, that's true. I also, me and my buddy that I went with, we ordered a pizza, and we brought the pizza with us to see the movie, so. We were sitting there with a large pizza in his lap. Then I was just reaching over, taking a piece. We were big chillin' during the Thor movie, but I just didn't like the movie. Ow! Oh, Jessica. I just told my mom recently. So my mom really liked the Black Panther movie, the first one. And she never went to see the second one. And I just let her know the other day that I think it's on February 1st. I knew the date when I told her. I think on February 1st, the new Black Panther goes to Disney+. And I liked the second one more than the first one, personally. And I liked both. I don't love the first Black Panther, but I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty solid movie. You can carry it. Woo! What is that? At least that doesn't hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt though. Oh, he rolls right through things. Stay back. Okay. As long as you don't do any funny shit, we're good. Your roly-poly friend over here is just going wild. Oh, that one. That one's bad. That one hurts. Was it Pizza Hut? No, it was a local place. Oh god. Oh, he's gonna start doing. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay. I was ready. That is not what I thought that was gonna be. Ow, ow, oh. Let's slow down a bit, shall we? Yo! Oh. Oh, he revived fucking big boy. Oh, I thought I could get in with the poke in time and get back out. If I kill both of them, like, quickly enough, is the fight just over, or will one eventually spawn regardless? Like, does one have to be alive to revive the other? Because, like... If it was a matter of they'll eventually spawn regardless, shit. I was like, if I could end the fight by killing both of them quickly enough, I could definitely do that. Like that. Oh, I'm trying to swap. There we go. I was trying to two-hand. What's the worst movie I've ever seen? Ooh. I saw this. I don't know if it is absolutely the worst movie I've ever seen, but it's up there. I saw this movie called Mother. It has Jennifer Lawrence in it. Like, if you're looking for it, I think she's probably on the cover art. She plays the main character in it. That movie was fucking horrendous. That was a terrible movie. That, and I have a hot take. I thought Midsummer was a kind of shit movie. Like, everyone I know who saw it was like, oh, I love Midsummer. I really didn't enjoy that movie. Napoleon Dynamite, fuck off. People call me a contrarian all the time. That's some contrarian bullshit. Napoleon Dynamite being the worst movie I've ever seen. Oh, actually, okay, hear me out. In terms of, like, beloved classics that are actually not that good, in my opinion at least. Bill and Ted, I didn't like it. I had a buddy who was like, oh, dude, Bill and Ted is so good, so funny. And I just... The comedy did not work on me. Like, there were some funny bits. I'm not gonna be the guy who's like, oh, it was just irredeemably shit. Police seppuku? Can we... Wow. My arcane isn't scaled. Reminder. This is my evil laugh realization that the build works moment of the run. There have been moments where it started to shine previous to this. This is the big moment where it's like, oh yeah, this, Avengers Ultron? No. It's not very good. I'll give you that. It's far from the worst movie I've ever seen. Even, like, within Marvel, there are worse movies. I would say Age of Ultron was still better than Love and Thunder, and actually like Eternals. Probably better than better than Captain Marvel. Definitely, absolutely better than Thor: Dark World. Yeah, no, even within just the MCU, not even Marvel, like, as a whole, there are far worse movies. Because, like, then we get into Marvel in general, and it's like, The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is... woof. If there are any Amazing Spider-Man 2 defenders listening to me right now, know that I will not hear out your bullshit. I will never even pretend to agree with any of it. That movie was fucking awful. The one scene that I did like was the, do I need to avoid spoiling The Amazing Spider-Man 2? The Gwen Stacy scene. That one. The one that everyone is talking about when they talk about that movie. That was like the one scene where I felt something. Outside of, laughing at really bad screenwriting or whatever when I watched that movie. Like, I thought that was actually a solid scene. Like, well-executed scene. Why would you spoil a movie you don't like? I said what I feel, and people who have seen it will know. People who haven't, I did not say anything. I think The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is a strong contender for, like, the worst superhero movie I've seen. I wouldn't say it's absolutely the worst, because I've also seen Batman vs. Superman, and Man of Steel, and this is another hot take, but Aquaman. Oh, okay, hear me out. Anyone who's seen Aquaman, but I think Aquaman was definitely one of the more popular of the DC movies. So probably more people than I like to think have seen it. Did anyone else feel like Aquaman was trying too hard to have like that Thor Ragnarok vibe to it? Do you know what I mean? Some people might know what I mean. Because I couldn't help but feel that like the whole time I was watching it. And another hot take of mine that I'm very outspoken about, I didn't really like Thor Ragnarok all that much to begin with. Best movie I saw last year? Ooh. Best movie I saw in 2022. See, if this was like games we were talking about, I would look up like best games of 2022 to like give myself kind of a reminder of what I saw. But with movies, whenever you look up like the best movies of a year, you only get like the Academy nominated films and not like the kind of mainstream popular films that you would have actually seen. Right? Like, who saw Parasite before it won Best Picture? Fucking no one. Parasite was great, by the way. But, like, no one saw it before it won Best Picture. That's kind of a consistent thing with film. Been wanting to watch Puss in Boots. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Puss in Boots yet. I just had a friend of mine who went and saw it tell me that I absolutely need to see it, though, because he fucking loved it. I'm gonna try to see best films of 2022. Oh god, Megan came up as one of the first results. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking absurd. I haven't seen it, but like that's one of those movies that you watch the trailer and it's like, yeah. You know what you're getting with this one. It's gonna be like a schlocky, shitty horror comedy. Ooh, I actually really liked The Batman. That was a 2022 film. That was right at the beginning of 22. I actually really liked the new Batman last year. That's up there for me. Let me see what else came out last year. I didn't see a ton of movies in 22. That is actually maybe my pick, in all honesty. I'm scrolling and it's like, yeah, I haven't seen the rest of these. I haven't seen Glass Onion yet. I know that people liked Glass Onion. I don't think people liked it as much as Knives Out. But I haven't watched that yet. I heard people generally liked it. I don't think people loved it. Oh, Nope was actually really good. Did anyone see Nope? The new Jordan Peele movie? I really liked Nope. That, between the Batman... Different movies. I would say either of them could be my pick for best movie I saw last year. Between those two. But for just different reasons, different kind of mood going into it sort of thing. Like, if you want a really fun movie to watch that also just is, like, actually good, The Batman is probably my pick. If you want just straight up, like, a kind of artsy-fartsy movie that's gonna really impress you, then Nope is my pick for last year. I actually really enjoyed that movie. People were pretty split on Nope. People were pretty, like, I feel like half the people that saw that movie loved it like I did, and half the people who saw it fucking hated it. Because Get Out, Jordan Peele's, like, first, like, his debut film, I loved Get Out back when that came out. And then, what was the second one called? Was it Us? Is it called Us? His second movie? That movie was terrible. I hated Us. But then Nope was, like, really good. I don't think I liked it as much as Get Out. But it's close. It's pretty close for me. There is a grace. Site of Grace. I'm all for battling that Crucible Knight. I could do it. But maybe I want to find the grace and travel to Round Table first. The plot of Halloween Ends is garbage. I have never really loved any of the Halloween movies, frankly. So I skipped that one. What is RRR? I'm trying to think. I'm gonna assume no, because I'm not able to think of it right away. Touch Grace. That is the goal right now. I would love to touch Grace before I battle with the Crucible Knight. Is that not where I came from? Down there? That is where I came from, right? Yeah. Indian movie that came out? No, I don't think I have seen it. I definitely haven't seen it. I didn't see much last year, though. Like, was 2022 overall a good year for film, would we say? Like, for movies? I feel like, aside from The Batman and Nope, which were movies that I actually thoroughly enjoyed, I feel like I kind of just, like, coasted by and the movies were all right last year. There were only really those two that I thoroughly enjoyed. I liked Black Panther 2 a solid amount. Like, it's a solid, like, 7.5 kind of movie for me. Like, I didn't love it. Like, Black Panther 1 is like a 7 for me. I really enjoyed it. But it didn't, like, blow me away. Black Panther 2 was a little better. There was a lot of stuff that I didn't like in Black Panther 2. And I don't know if we're at the point yet where I can talk about specifics with that movie. Or if it's still like, nah, don't spoil it, because it's too recent. But there were a lot of things in Black Panther 2 that did not work. But there were some things that worked so well that it's one of those movies that I kind of love out of, like, what the movie mostly was, if that makes sense. Like, Namor was fantastic in that movie. His actor was good. The way that they changed him compared to what he is in the comics to actually make him interesting at all was really good. God damn you. It was just good. Yeah, like, it wasn't amazing. It was definitely a movie that could have been really fucking good. But something I've said with Black Panther 2 since I saw it is, like, considering what happened to Black Panther 2 during its production, right? Like, considering had the whole movie written, they were, like, within a few weeks of starting to shoot the movie. Like, everyone was about to start, like, you know, flying out to go and shoot the movie. And then Chadwick passed, so they had to rewrite the movie, delay the movie in release order by a handful of years. They had to find a way to, like, respectfully kill his character off and have another one take his place. Like, the fact that it was so haphazardly thrown together at the last minute and came out still, in my opinion, a little bit better than the first movie is really impressive. Because you'd kind of think, with all the circumstances that that movie was being made within, that that movie would be an absolute fucking stinker. But it was still one of the best Phase 4 Marvel movies. Or I guess products in general, because, like, the Disney Plus shows during Phase 4, for the most part, were not very good. Like, I liked Loki, I liked WandaVision. That was it. Oh, I liked What If, actually. I liked What If. I didn't love it, but I liked it. I refuse to believe Iron Man 3 is 10 years old. You want to hear another hot take? Iron Man 3 is a super fun movie. It's just very entertaining. I like Iron Man 3. Frankly, I do. Best TV show of last year? Hear me out, right? Historically, this is known, I'm not much of a weeb myself. I can watch anime, I can enjoy anime, but I don't actively seek it out. I'm not, like, in love with anime, right? However, both of my picks for the best show of last year are animes, frankly, because not much good TV really came out last year, outside of, like, the two shows I'm about to say, and, like, House of the Dragon, which I haven't seen yet, but I've heard mostly that it's really solid. Not much came out last year that was all that interesting to me, but Cyberpunk Edgerunners very much surprised me. I loved that show. That show was beautiful. And Chainsaw Man was super fucking fun to watch. Those were my two favorite things I watched last year, easily. I'm in such a shit spot. Woo! Yeah, I heard House of the Dragon was, like, good, but, you know, not Game of Thrones, which, like, no one's surprised. I don't think anyone expected it to be Game of Thrones. I could have sworn that I just saw... Yeah, I do have, like, a custom marker thrown down somewhere. Where is that? Oh, I see it. It was to get to Mogwin's. Okay. Godzilla's Singularity Point is an underrated anime. Again, I don't watch much, so I don't even know what that is, other than Godzilla in the name. And also, I've never been much of a Godzilla guy either. So it probably wouldn't be for me. What is it, Sepper? What is it? Need my 2 cents on something? Love and Thunder, poo-poo. Somehow worse than Ragnarok. Who do you think in fiction has the best drip? Oh, fuck me, man. You're straight up asking me what fictional character overall has the coolest design? Or do you actually mean their clothes? Or do you just mean, like, their design? What fictional character has the best, like, coolest looking design is what I thought when you said that. How they choose to dress? no fucking clue. That's such a broad question. What the fuck is that egg? What was that? Let's see. I've been saying it's Jesse Pinkman. Jesse Pinkman just dresses like a bum. Pretty much any JoJo villain. I haven't seen JoJo. My buddies, a couple of them have really been trying to get me to watch it, but I haven't gotten to it. Oh, I thought he would get stuck on the pillar. I'm so dead. Fire hurts. No. God. I don't know. I wonder what happens if you Google it. What fictional character has the best drip? Okay, Ash Ketchum came up immediately. What in the fuck? Really? Ash Ketchum. It's all anime characters for some reason. 21 plus anime characters, 26 anime characters. What anime character got the most drip? What anime? Let me show you. Because I'm being completely genuine. I searched what fictional character has the best drip. And all I got is anime characters, anime characters, anime characters, anime characters, anime drip tier list, anime characters with the most drip TikTok search. Why was it all anime? It's mostly anime fans that care about this stuff. Is that true? Oh, I see the grace. I will go with... Dante. DMC4 Dante, specifically. He looks really good in 5 as well. But DMC4, he's dressing stylishly. He is dressed to impress. Like, you mix in his design with just the general... I don't know how to say it. Like, his just general mannerisms, and on top of that, just how fucking cool Dante is when he's fighting. I would say DMC4 Dante has the grip in spades. That belt, though, you kind of gotta love it. You gotta respect it, you know? You literally picked the guy who just dresses like you're, you know, lives with their parents' stoner. I don't want to hear it. I was trying to think of, like, game characters who dress drippy. Oh, actually, DMC4 Nero as well. Nero's dressed... Oh, Virgil in 5. DMC5 Virgil, if we're going with DMC characters. He has the drip. He has an absurd amount of drip. Ow, ow, I'm about to get struck by lightning. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Found a safe spot to kill the bird. His hair ain't it. His hair is so it. You just can't appreciate some good hair. Armor be stylish? Yeah, the Slayer and Doom Eternal, if we're going with drippy-ass armor. We can't not say that Chief's armor in Infinite looked absolutely snazzy. Halo Infinite Master Chief was looking beyond snazzy, armor-wise. If we're going with, like, power armor. Honestly, hear me out now. I give this game a lot of shit, alright? Jacob in the Callisto Protocol. That suit, that, like, power armor suit that Jacob gets near, like, the start of the second half of the game. That's some good-looking armor right there. I can't even lie. I like that armor. It's not unique to him, though. That's kind of my one problem. Is that in that world, there are other characters who wear the exact same suit. That would be my one holdback, but if we're talking, like, kind of power armor type designs, that is a really good design. I haven't said it yet today, and we're like an hour in. If you're enjoying stream chat, remember to like it, because it helps out a lot with algorithm, discoverability, etc. So while I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to go in Farah Missoula, I would appreciate some likes. Here. Malekith is pretty drippy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. Souls. Ooh. If you're an appreciator of, like, Knight's armor, the Penetrator. Unfortunate name, but the Penetrator from Demon Souls has some really nice armor going on. I could be a basic bitch and be like, Artorias. Sorry. But the Penetrator from Demon Souls has some really cool armor. I have nothing against Artorias. He's one of my favorite Souls 1 bosses. Please don't be angry. But I'm just saying, a lot of Souls players would immediately be like, Artorias. It's just kind of like a default pick. Tree Sentinels are drippy. The Draconic Tree Sentinel. That boy is dripped out. Why do you have to get that unicorn horn? I think it's pretty sweet. Oh, there was a helmet you could get in Halo 5 for, like, customizing your Spartan that had a unicorn horn, and it was the funniest, it was the goofiest looking helmet, I swear. If you can try to find it. I don't remember what it would have been called. But, Link without the cap? If I had to choose, I was like, if I had to choose a character from Zelda who has the most drip, who would it be? I immediately lost the name. Oh, Fierce Deity from Majora's Mask. That boy's got drip. Because you gotta, for him specifically, you gotta include the sword in the drip. It's a very integral piece. I would say the same thing with, like, the Penetrator from Demon Souls. The sword is a part of the outfit. Definitely. The sword is a part of the outfit. Draconic Tree Sentinel's easier, don't at me. That is certainly an opinion that you have brought to the table, Mikkel. I will allow you to present your case. Whoa, brother. Why did I... Oh. sub-cap Link. I think Breath of the Wild Link has a good design, like, what's it called? When he has the Champion's Tunic on, like in the cutscenes and stuff from before the game. He has a solid design. I can't give him, like, a drip award necessarily. But Breath of the Wild's Link has a good design. I like it. It's a strong character design. Like, if I see the outline of Breath of the Wild Link, I'll know who it is. This winter is brutal at 71 today. It is negative 16 here today. So, yep. You have a strong appreciation for episode 4 Luke? If I was gonna pick a Luke Skywalker outfit to rule them all, oh man, it's kind of hard actually. I would say, I did not mean to leave. I went one down. I would say that his training outfit on Dagobah is probably my favorite. Nice. No, I thought about the episode 6 one, but really? Yeah. I like his episode 6 look, but I don't know. I feel like it's strong thematically, but I don't know if it's my favorite look necessarily. Gives auto drip. See, you're not wrong. There's only one Luke training outfit. Yeah. It just words. Hold on. This is not where I was. Is it this? Is it beside the Great Bridge? Is that the Grace that I was at? Yes. Okay. Finally, plus 25 sword. Actually really nice that I can just buy the last of the Smithing Stone 8s like that. That saves time. Definitely saves some time. Yoda. Yoda has the strongest drip in Star Wars. Kill the Sentinel before you roll Malekith? I was planning on it. I won't even use seppuku on him. I'll go easy. Oh, that hurts. Big stutters. See what I mean? It's easily yeah. You did say easily telegraphed. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! He's slow. I feel like he's just as slow as the normal one, though, isn't he? Or is he slower than normal Tree Sen? Ow. Yoda wears a burlap sack? No. Like prequel Yoda, right? Doesn't he wear, like, actual robes? Ow! Fuck, man. You know what? Who needs the heals? Am I right? Clearly not me. Oh my god. I am alive. Holy shit, I thought I died there. I was like, I didn't hear the sound, but I'm dead. Apparently not. There. I actually did do it without my, seppuku. Just like I said I would. Just like I said. First try. Now, I get one more arcane level. I did get really lucky. Malekith, I will not be so gracious. He's getting the seppuku. I'm using it against him. Picking up some skills. I don't know about that. I don't know if you saw, but the bleed buildup is happening very quickly with a solid 109 per hit right now. And, I mean, we just got it to plus 25, so the damage in general, it's at a strong, I'm good at math, 351 a hit. Plus just a lot of talismans, or talisman. Yeah, they are called talismans. For a second I thought I said the wrong thing. A lot of talismans that are buffing my damage while I'm fighting. HL? What is HL? All that I think of when I see HL is Half-Life. And I don't think that's what... Oh, yeah, there is. Ow. See, here's the thing. For those that don't know, even... For those that do know. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy is February 10th is the normal release. For us, it starts on the 7th. Because Deluxe Edition. I have fought this boss once ever, and I won. Reason being, I was like level 150 with Rivers of Blood when I got here. So I don't even think I really bothered with his mechanics at all. I think I just rolled him before he could do anything about it. I should have gone for a light, but we make it work. Oh, they fall back down too. Okay, good to know. Oh, fuck off, you bitch. I roll into enemies mid-combo. That's the Gerfinkel way. Oh, he has a half health bar base? Okay. See, I thought it was 2 full health bars. I was like, well, this run is fucked. Never mind. They fall back down too, the Rivers of Blood guy. I genuinely don't think I ever bothered to learn his mechanics. I literally just came in here and corpse piloted him, like, very quickly and got out. With, again, like a fully scaled, like, arcane build. So this is my first time fighting him where I actually have to pay attention. Malekith starting with half health is weird compared to Melania and other bosses. Yeah. Like, the Elden Ring bosses that do this, it's normally like a health bar thing, right? Does, what's his name? Is it Godfrey? Is that who I'm thinking of? He's 2 health bars, isn't he? Oh! Do I even have time to seppuku here? Hold on, let me buff, let me buff. Let me cook. When does this fire go away, huh, chat? When does it go away? When does it stop? When does the pain stop? Oh, it went away. We're good. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. I did after I pressed R1. I saw that coming. I'm back on my, ooh, my roly-poly shit. Come here. He becomes Horaloo at half? Okay, he does. Could have taken some from Melania and given it to Malekith and Godfrey. I feel like Melania, even with half a health bar for second phase, still would have been formidable. You know, like, she did not need that whole second health bar, but FromSoft was like, alright, give him the 12-incher. We're feeling it today. $5 footlong. Do they still do that? I doubt they still do the $5 footlong. Because that was so long ago that I remember them starting that. That, like, there's no way with the amount of inflation between when I was, like, 6 and now, they're still doing footlong sandwiches for $5. There's no shot. The $5 footlong has to be long dead, right? Well, good night, runes. I decided to be a little aggressive and see what I could get away with. Answer is, not as much as I thought. They stopped in 2012? Holy shit. That was 11 years ago. Are you sure about that? They stopped that long ago? The $5 footlong hasn't existed for 11 years? That cannot be right. There's no fucking way. FromSoft was on their best bullshit designing Melania. With a change to light rolls, she's become much easier to fight. Oh, I'm light rolling on this build. Yeah, I had to fact check myself there. Yeah, I am light rolling. I don't even know why I grabbed that. And why I didn't buff before I came in, and we're not gonna talk about it, alright? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll poke you back, bitch. Alright. How did they buff light rolls? Did they just make them faster? The $5 footlong untenable for too many for many. It does say for many. Around 2012, Subway quietly phased out the promotion and footlong subs returned to a $6. Oh, they roll further than they used to too? Damn. Yeah, Jared, good old Jared. We love Jared. I was gonna say his last name, but have you guys seen that YouTube for like doing limited ads and stuff now? You know how YouTube does their auto captions and they're almost never correct, but a lot of the time, I shouldn't say almost never, they're like maybe 80% accurate, right? YouTube's auto captions. Has anyone seen that YouTube has started using auto captions to determine advertisement eligibility for YouTube content? So like, if YouTube misinterprets a word that I say in the auto captions into like something fucked, I'm gonna lose ads on a video. Like, I'm going to get demonetized for it. And so along with that now, in general, I'm like, man, I just feel like I have to be more careful all around with what I'm saying. Maybe throwing Subway Man's last name out there wouldn't, or full name rather, would not be the smartest idea. Because auto captions are listening now. Should I? I'm gonna rebuff right now, because he's close to second phase. Hello, second phase. There it is. With a blood loss going in, goddamn. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh. Fuck! God damn it. Man, Malakath is so hard without my Rivers of Blood, chat. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I genuinely can't even think of Susan's actual last name because of Mikkel at this point. Seconds later, dead. I was shocked that the heal flask kept me alive through that hit before it. That's why I was yelling, I live. I thought that was death right there. But yeah, then I tried to heal immediately out of like the sheer panic. And it just didn't work. Stab myself, because how else would I play a blood build? And we go. We try again. We are just gonna two-hand my sword. What? What are those? What? What is that hurt box? I thought I was well below where his dagger was gonna hit, so I was like, oh, I'm fine. But when he's presented a massive arena with plenty of space to pull back and heal while waiting for health, I'll just spam heal. I was panicking, okay? Okay, listen. Listen. I was panicking. Why is listen becoming a part of my vocab? This is awful. That time I wasn't even trying. It just brain go burr. It's gonna be like when I first started saying dope. When I always said it like as a joke because I thought it sounded dumb. And now to this day I just say that shit is dope. Although now that I've actually started saying it, I don't feel like it's as dumb as I used to think it was, to be fair. But like originally, oh shit! That's the first time I got hit by that. That's a way to get hit by it too. Oh yeah, that hurt box will hit me. Should remember that. Alright, we're gonna buff. Give me a moment, Malakath! These stutters don't help. Oh my god. Give me but a moment here, big man. Shit. God damn it. I thought the second one would come sooner. The health reduction stacks. Fun. For loud farts that don't smell or silent but deadly. What context? Am I farting or is someone else farting? Actually, no. In both contexts, I will take the ones that don't smell. Because at least if they're loud and don't smell, they're funny, and they don't actually annoy me in any way. You know what I mean? So in both contexts, I'm gonna take that one, actually. The kill was savage. I really thought that I was chilling there, too. I did not expect to die with that attack string coming out. Fuck. Ah! No! Oh my god, how am I alive? Ah, dumb bitch. Okay. Why does that happen anytime I talk shit to a boss in a video game? It really is a certified Chol classic at this point. to call the boss an insulting name and then immediately get hit by an attack. Why? I don't know what my brain thought there. Want the opinion of someone? Are they more attracted to the sound or the smell? What? That is a wild question. It's a good question that I have no idea what the answer would be. You're fighting yourself. Oh no. My brain was like, if I seppuku, immediately I will have time before he attacks me, and I was very wrong. Did the sound? Maybe. But like, it's one of those, I mean, I think it's one of those things that it's like, it's not so much about the fart itself. I think it's more just about like the tabooness of it, if that makes sense. Like, the fact that you're not supposed to like it is the reason why a lot of people ended up liking it, sort of thing, because the brain is just kind of wired like that for some reason. Like, I mean, that's where the feet thing comes from. Like, entirely, that's where the feet thing comes from. So, like, I wonder if it's the same way, where it's just, like, it's not even really anything to do with the fart itself. It's literally just the fact that it's taboo. You know what I mean? Stream's getting wild again. We're going down this path. Because I want to be different? No, it's not that people outright say it like that, but literally, like, that's, like, psychologically speaking, where the foot fetish thing comes from. So I would assume it's the same way for the fart one, right? Because, like, I don't know. Are you a smart fella or a fart smella? I mean, if we're talking about fart smella in that way, I guess I'm pretty smart all of a sudden. Maybe question of the day sometime. Can be smart fella or smart fella. Very close to where the brain stories that you find attractive. What? Oh, for fuck. Why am I getting... Yeah, I rolled into that one too. Why am I getting hit by the most simple attacks now? I think people are attracted to their own funk. I mean, isn't that just like a normal thing? What kind of funk are we talking about? Just BO? Is that what we're talking about? Because, like, people aren't bothered by, like, their own BO. I had one buddy in high school. This is like senior year of high school. I was in strength training for one of my classes. It was my first hour was strength training. So I would go into school, and the first thing I would do every day is go down to the strength room, and with like 10 other guys who were seniors, we would all just work out. That was our first hour. And like one of the like athletic directors of the school was there to, like, I guess proctor it. Like, he didn't necessarily set like a plan for the day for us or anything, but he was just kind of there to, like, be like, yep, this guy was here and he worked out. It was almost just more of an attendance thing than anything else, right? But one of my buddies that I took it with would smell his pits, like, just literally sniff check himself like that. In the locker room after we worked out every fucking day. And I was like, bro, you know it's gonna smell. Why do you do it? And he's like, I don't know. And And him saying, I don't know, I was like, so you just like the smell of your own sweaty pits. Got it. Aight. Oh, shit! I didn't even realize that that's what he was about to do. I am very good at Elden Ring. I am Elden Ring gamer. Shit. I thought I had more reach than that. Attack timings. Why does Miyazaki do this to me? We like to smell our own funk? I think so. He definitely did. Ow! I shower every day, so I don't tend to get very funky, unfortunately. I'm just not a very funky guy. I was early! Four back-to-back wild messages. Yeah, any message from this point on with fetish or kink in it is a timeout, because YouTube is YouTube. We can't be doing this. You can't be having this in text. Get a little whiff of myself. I normally, after I work out, just immediately want to take a shower. Like, that is all my brain is thinking about, because I do not like being sweaty, like, at all. Would you take the smelly, funky town? Funky Town is such a bizarre song. That's all I can ever think about when I see the word funky. And now that you've straight up said Funky Town, I'm definitely supposed to roll away from you and not into you, huh? Like, why is Funky Town actually, like, catchy? Why is it actually just such a... Through the pillar! Ain't no fucking way through the pillar. I hate this game. God damn. Through the pillar is some bullshit. Beat and robot voices. It's so catchy. You can, with a 100% success rate, jump the attack where he sends the waves through the ground. Are you serious? Like, you're telling me if I jump, like, assuming I get the timing on it right, that there is a 0% chance I get hit? That is good to know. Little early. Little early. Why'd you remove my lock on? Remember when I said I should be rolling away from him? Come on, let's slow it down, Cole. Let's slow it down. What? Damn my short little arms compared to you. I'm just a small little man. Oh wait, I was already two-handing. I'm done. That looked like it was about to hit me. I was gonna lose my shit. Damn you! Fuck off. There we go. I knew it was gonna be bleed too. That's why I got upset by it not connecting. What? Fuck this guy. Oh my god. The new dodge mechanic? What do you mean the new dodge mechanic? The jump? Renala lanky as hell as well. This guy is making Renala look fun to me. Actually, no, he's not. Fuck Renala. I don't like her. I just don't like getting spammed by multiple spells at once. When she starts to have those ones that, like, travel slowly, and then she'll mix in, like, ones that travel really fast. I do not like fighting Renala, especially near the end when she starts doing the summons. I don't like getting magic spammed in that fight. I'm just not a fan of it. It's not my thing at all. Holy shit. Yeah, that. Thank you, Mickle. Oh, what? I thought I was safe. I should have jumped there instead of doing a heavy. I'm kind of stupid for that one. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I really should be using the pillars to heal, like, all the time. Or just be, you know, far away like that. Stutter! Don't you have bubble tier? I do not have bubble tier on, no. I don't even know if I have it. I don't even know if I went and got it. Yeah, see, I knew that was coming. I don't fuck with you! What the fuck? Bro. I am at a loss with how that went, in all honesty. I don't even know how to process that. I'm just like, okay, what could I have changed there? And I'm like, not healing? I guess. That's not exactly a great long-term play against this guy. Oh, I thought I could hit that. Oh, shit. No, poke him in the ass. Ooh. He pulled a little Malekith move on me for a second there. How are my heavies just not connecting with you at all? Wrong button. Oh my god! Wait, does that spawn on me? Is that why? It spawns on me. Dodge into where he's coming from at the end of that string. attack he does in second phase is scripted? Okay. Step. This time, right? This time, surely. Yeah, the tier, even the one that like gives you, what is it, like, is it 15% damage resist on that one that I'm thinking of? For like however long? Ooh, I can't jump attack that. That's the wrong one to jump attack, Cole. Nicholas timing out innocent chatters. I mean, I can't even say that he's not doing it right, because we do have a no alts rule. Like, I think Lawyer Man is funny, but he's not exactly doing anything wrong. Wait, he did a different attack. Or does he only... Oh wait, I didn't even see Smitty in the middle of all that shit. Oh, Smitty. There's nothing against it in the description. It's been a rule spoken for like a year. I'll add it tonight. But, yeah. Oh. Oh wait, that's not the flask I even want to have equipped. Oh, I should have buffed before I entered. What am I doing? Ah! The sequence isn't scripted, only the jump into it? Wait. No, he did do a different one, Mikkel. Because he did the explosion one instead of the one that, like, spawns the blade storm on me. What's the issue with alternate accounts? It just inflates, like, well, A, it's against YouTube terms of service. For me personally, B, people who sub on, like, alt accounts and stuff will just inflate my numbers, but, like, it won't help the channel necessarily. Like, just having a higher sub number does nothing for me, especially because the views will stay the same, so in the end, it just leads to, like, lower viewer retention algorithm-wise. It only serves to marginally hurt the channel more than anything else. It's a very small difference, but, like, it's not ideal. But main thing is just, it's against YouTube's guidelines. It's the same reason, like, we ban for being younger than 13 whenever something like that comes up, which is fairly rare. But whenever that, like, whenever someone in chat outs themselves for being younger than 13, like, we have to ban them, like, instantly. Like, boom, gone. Also, ban evasion. If we allow alts, it's just straight, like, we're just allowing ban evasion. There's the Blade Storm. Very slowly, Cole. Very slowly. Oh my god. I hate getting hit through the pillar. There's some annoying ass shit. Fuck. Against TOS for you or the person with the account or both? Depends on context. It's mostly against the person with the alt account. It's not necessarily just having more than one account is against TOS. Like, that's fine. But having more than one account that you're, like, boosting one channel on across, like, multiple, that's against their TOS. For me, it would be, like, if there was a substantial amount of channels, or sorry, like email accounts, let's say, that have like multiple YouTube accounts under one email, because that is a thing you can do. And all of them were like subbed to me, YouTube would draw a connection and like insta remove all of those accounts. And then I would get like a guideline strike for being suspected for like self-botting sort of thing. So it can be both. Like, if I'm doing it to my own channel, then it's against TOS for me. But it's more so on the user end. It's the reason, like I said, that we have to ban people for, like, under 13. It's just because I'm a partner, I'm obligated to enforce YouTube's guidelines if people just straight up are not following them. Like, if I know that someone is breaking guidelines and I don't do anything, then I can get in trouble for that. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn that attack. I knew it was the... Oh, fuck. I knew what attack it was. I recognized the telegraph and everything, but, I was just in a weird spot to try to jump it, and my brain is distracted, so hold on. This is the run, Copium. Oh my god! This is the run, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I meant it when I said it. Please look to see the attack I made. This is the scripted part. Oh shit. Ah, shit. What the fuck? God damn it. Only that attack is scripted? I thought you were saying the Blade Storm was scripted when I kept getting hit by it right at the start. I thought that's the attack you were talking about. God damn you, Malakat. Without Rivers of Blood spam, he's harder. Who would have thought? Oh my god, that's a lot of dragons up there. He likes that attack if you're hiding. No more hiding then, because fuck that attack. Fuck that shit. I don't like it. Oh, come on. I tried to like hug the right side and get some attacks in. I couldn't. That does not work there. Oh, get bled! Dumb bitch. I shouldn't have called you a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. I'm so sincerely sorry for that. Immediately I said it and I knew. Aww, I overcorrected. Oh shit. I didn't even see that attack come out. It's okay. I just have like a straight boss rush now. I don't remember. The Halig tree is a completely optional area, right? Right, chat? Am I remembering that right? The Halig tree is optional? Or is there something there I need? It is optional. Okay, I thought so. Because yeah, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna fight Melania. Like, I would, but A, build is not even scaled yet, and B, it would just be a big time sink that I don't need, frankly. Fight her. I probably will in NG Plus when I'm recording footage for the build video. Because having footage of it fighting Melania would be good, he thinks. Personally. Oh, that's the shit. I thought it was the launching the rocks into the sky one, not just the split directional one. Well, actually, I want a seppuku before I put you into second phase. Hold on. Give me a second. Having some at the start, because I really don't. Yeah, I knew that that was going to be bleed, too. That's why I stopped. Oh, I'm dumb for that. I dodged it! Oh wait, that's the wrong flask! Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get hit too. Woohoo! What the fuck? Why? Oh, you fucking bastard! Fight her without rivers of blood, don't be shy. No. Should I maybe go farm runes? Get my damage scaling and bleed scaling up now? I'm gonna have to do it anyway before I finish the game here. I don't think I'm gonna farm like the whole way up. But like, I have like another 35 levels to go to scale myself here. It's a skill issue. It is a skill issue. But as I said many a time while working through this build, a skill issue can be offset words by stats. Where are my bows? There they are. I went past them. Figured I did. Did the bird not run off the ledge? I guess not. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'll farm my arcane up to like 50 and head back. I'll just get a handful of levels here before I go back over. Because I'm trying to think, right? I have Malekith, Godfrey, and then the last two. Is this the only thrust sword I'll play the entire game? For this build, I'm sticking with it. But, I have seen... I think it's the one that you were talking about. The Bloody... Hellas? Or something like that? The, like, natural bleed thrusting sword. And the... What's it called? I was too far away to get the runes? Really? That guy's just there. Run off? No? Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Being too far away to get the runes. Oh yeah, Frozen Needle was what you were talking about. Never mind. I think someone brought up the, like, bloody... whatever the fuck. The bloody, like, heavy thrusting sword. And I've seen that. And that one has, like, the... You can put the thing on it. Or I think it might just come with it, actually. I don't remember. The Ash that you kind of like do the little spin back, and it has like super long iframes, like insanely long iframes on it. You know what I'm talking about? The Ash that I'm talking about? Because I can't think of what it's called. I know what I'm... But that looks like a fun playstyle, like a thrusting sword that has like this flashy little like spin dodge move with genuinely just better iframes than like light rolling. I think it has like twice the iframes of a light roll or some shit like that. Like it's a substantial amount more. And it has like stun and bleed build up on it, and it seems like it could be a really fun way to play. Flips you backward? Yeah. And you can like hit, I think it's the heavy attack. And you can like flip backwards away from a move and then do a heavy attack coming right out of it. And it looks like it could be super fun. And because the Ash, like if you pumped up Mind to the point where you could just spam it as like your actual dodge move, which is probably what I would do with it, you could just wear like full-on heavy armor, because you, like, heavy rolling doesn't matter, you won't be rolling. It seems like it could actually be a really goofy, like, fun, I don't know how effective of a build it would be, whereas this is like really stupid, like, bleed build-up bullshit when you have the seppuku on this and you're fighting something that you can actually get like rapid hits in on. Like the amount of bleed coming out of this build is already getting pretty stupid, and like I still have almost half of my arcane scaling left to go. So by the end it'll probably be just absurd. That would kind of be more of a fun build, but I do want to do like a fun build next, not necessarily like a crazy min-maxed build like this kind of is. I think I want to do like, I don't know, I really like the idea of doing a pyromancer, like a Dark Souls 1 style pyromancer build. I think that would be a really fun build to do. Oh wait, gotta shoot my boy. That was my last fire arrow. I put my sword away by accident. Hey Mickle, you got any, are there any vendors that I can buy the golden feet from? Other than Patches? Because Patches, I'm assuming his store doesn't restock with golden feet. Because if it does, then I could just go grab a few from patches, but my assumption would be that it doesn't. Like, farming here does already go pretty fast, but it could just go faster if I could go and stock up on some pickled feats. It's also a craftable item. I definitely don't have the crafting book for it. Golden Scarab? Maybe. I forget that that exists. On a second. So I will take that as Pickles does not... Or Pickles? Patches. Pickles. Answer is no. Oh, shit. He's just sitting still now. He heard that shit. I was gonna say, I thought I didn't get the runes that time. I was like, too far? Question mark? Malakath won't know what hit him. Ooh, I don't know what hit me. Alright, maybe slow it down a little bit with these fuckers. What the hell was that? I know that there's still 2 red ones. Yep, there they are. I'm not stupid. I was just ignoring them. You see the Atrioc stuff? Oh yeah, I saw that. His apology was interesting. His apology was kind of self-justifying. What's up with the big A? He was streaming and he like minimized something. The apology was bad. I don't think it was bad. I'll come back to it because I don't think it was a good apology. But for an apology in the content creation space, it was better than most. I'll at least give him. You know what I mean? It's bad as an apology. But as like a streamer / YouTuber apology, it was certainly, unfortunately, not on the lower end. But, so he was streaming. He minimized something. I don't remember what he was doing. I saw the clip, but I just don't remember. How long have I spent grinding runes? We just got here like 5 minutes ago. And I haven't done it at all today. And also, cheat engine is a no. But he... Was it as bad as Logan Paul? No. Logan Paul's Crypto Zoo apology was like the absolute... Like, that is just an awful dog shit apology. Anyway. But... Yeah, sorry. Atrioc minimized whatever he was doing. And below it was a tab of, like, deep-faked porn. Where he had deep-faked, like, Maya Higa's and Pokemon's faces onto a bunch of porn. And, he's married. What the fuck? Yeah, so, there's layers to this, right? A, he's married. B, he's friends with both Maya and Pokey. C, his wife was out of town when this happened. His friends? Yeah. Like, even if it was just, like, other streamers in the space, it would already be weird, right? To be, like, deep-faking your peers onto porn. But he knows them personally. D, it's a site you pay for. Yep, it's a site you pay for. And his apology, essentially, he explained, like, how he even, like, got to doing that. And his wife was sitting next to him during the apology. You can tell that he genuinely does feel bad about it. To at least give him some credit. I'm trying to give him credit where he deserves it and not where he doesn't. I'm walking the line here. You can tell when you watch it that he actually does feel bad. It's not an awful apology. It's just not necessarily good. He talked about, like, you know, how it's unfaithful to his wife and stuff, and how he really shouldn't have done that because of his wife and that. But the one thing he just didn't mention is that he's friends with Pokey and Maya. Like, that did not come up. He didn't, like, apologize to them as part of it, which he absolutely should have. Who is he? Atrioc? Like, good friends of, like, Ludwig. I just hear he. Oh, Atrioc. Atrioc. Also, hello, false. It's not the worst apology I've seen, but not the best. How his business relies on good streamer relationships? Yeah. Yeah, once you get to that, like, point, like that kind of size, you kind of hit the ceiling of what you can do solo, and it starts to kind of all be about, like, networking and relationships once you're that large. Ludwig is such a buffoon. I think Ludwig is fantastic. I don't watch him personally a lot. Like, frankly, I rarely watch him like, on my own. But he is genuinely, like, top 5 people in the space right now. It'd be rough for me to just not watch it. No, I don't think it's something to not watch him over. It's not like a cancelable thing to, like, have porn on your computer. Even if it is, like, kind of weird porn, it's not a cancelable offense to have porn on your computer, frankly. There are types of porn that could have been on your computer that are cancelable. For me, that's not one. Like, it's super fucking weird. But I wouldn't say, like, oh, man doesn't deserve a platform or viewers or anything because of that, you know? Like, weird. When I saw it, I was like, hey, yo, what is this? But what have I returned to? I think Bird asked me if I had seen it. Or Tom. One of them. Streamer drama on Twitch. Saying he got 3K. Oh, we're talking about the Ludwig thing. The Ludwig subathon. I remember this drama. And I remember the Ludwig subathon drama. Because, and frankly, Deep Viper was in the wrong on that one. As someone who doesn't really watch Ludwig personally, or Dark Viper. Dark Viper was kind of wrong for that one. Because, like, Ludwig kept 3K of the revenue from the subathon. When he was given the 3K figure, he was talking about, like, he either put it into, like, investments in the early version of what became, like, his kind of event company, or he straight donated a lot of that revenue, like the majority of it. People should know how much he makes. I mean, it's really not hard. Like, it doesn't take another creator, or maybe it does. I don't know. I don't think it takes another creator to calculate out how much a streamer makes. He got his taxes wrong? Wait, what? This part I didn't hear. He got his taxes wrong? Did he get audited? This part I missed. What is this about the taxes? People are who paid him. Yeah. Twitch. We just talked about that. At Twitch, it's like, that's a fair take. It's so... Again, at least for a Twitch creator, I don't know if it's as general knowledge as I like to think. But even on, like, the low end, at least. Like, literally any Twitch creator who's monetized could very easily figure out how much any other Twitch creator is making with, like, 10 minutes of effort, right? He just blatantly doesn't know how taxes work and got the wrong answer. So then what was the drama? People freak out when I show. You genuinely, False opened her YouTube studio on stream the other night. This is where it's coming from. She just, like, flat out, like, already had browser open on display capture. Opened up YouTube studio. And I saw, like, the main page of YouTube studio and, like, had an instinctive panic for a moment. Because on the front page of YouTube studio, when you're partnered, it shows your revenue, even just on that front page, in like 3 places. Like, just like that. And then she was going to her analytics, which also would have had like 2 more places along the way where it would have showed the, like, 28 days revenue. I was just like, hey, yo. It scared the fuck out of me. YouTube is, at least for me, different. The majority of my YouTube revenue does not come from, I guess what you'd call crowdfunding, just to umbrella term it, like super chats, memberships, that sort of thing. I think, I'm trying to think of like the last 2 months. January is not a good month to take into account. I'm trying to think of like December, November. If any of it's against the rules. I don't know on YouTube. I think on Twitch it is. At least I believe it is. Unless they've changed it. I don't know Twitch for certain. I don't know YouTube for certain either. I just wouldn't say it anyway. You're saying my $2 doesn't, or £2, sorry. No, I've said this before about that. And I'm trying to figure out the number in my head right now. I would say maybe 40% comes from crowdfunding stuff on my YouTube. About that. The vast majority comes from ad revenue and YouTube Premium. Ad revenue and YouTube Premium revenue are probably about equal for me on my channel. I would say a little less premium revenue than ad revenue. Getting good is the best offset. Uh-oh. Did Jacob pause the stream while he was gone? Uh-oh. We know about the ad revenue? Oh, that's what you meant when I was talking about the shorts. That makes sense. Now, see, light bulb just clicked. Did he notice it right as I said? I think I'm only gonna get like one. Yeah, I'll probably get one more level and then go back. What is premium revenue? I have premium and I know it still pays creators. I just don't know what that means. Literally, the way premium works, it's great. Let's say if 50% of YouTube users had premium, which is not at all the case, but in theory, say there's an equal amount of users watching my content who have premium and who don't. If that were the case, I would make way more money off of premium revenue. Because the way that YouTube handles offsetting creators' payments because of premium, because ads won't play, right? The way that YouTube offsets it is every single view from a premium user, I get a tiny bit of revenue. I think it's probably less than a cent. But, you know, YouTube is entirely, when it comes to monetization, content creation in general entirely, is like it all adds up. Because if we were to straight up just talk about, uh-oh, the stream having a problem. All my shit looks good. Anyway, what was I talking about? Fine on my end, no buffering. Okay, good. When I see more than one person mention it at once, I'm like, uh-oh. What's I talking about? Premium something about premium. Oh yeah. I was saying, in general, content creation is like it all adds up thing. Because it's like, you know, we could talk about like ad revenue and the fact that the way ad revenue works is you get paid every time it plays, but that comes out to like an ad rate that you get for each individual video or stream. On Twitch, YouTube, whatever the fuck, it's all the same. On YouTube, I think the average CPM across the platform as a whole is probably like $5. For gaming channels, it's probably more like $3.50 or $4. But hello, Sticky. So you count that out. CPM is the amount you get paid per 1,000 views, or rather RPM is, but whatever. People don't say RPM. We just say CPM. So it's like, you know, a gaming channel, let's say, gets paid like $4 for every 1,000 views. And if you said that to someone, it's like, oh, that sounds awful. But it's like, well, yeah, but as you scale your channel, it all adds up. Each of those 1,000 views starts to stack, depending on how quickly you can get those views. And that's where the actual, like, livable income comes from. Is from, like, tiny things. Like, when people see that my memberships on YouTube at the lowest tier start at $2. And they're like, how do you even make any money charging $2 for a membership? That's, like... It's like, well, you see, when enough people subscribe for a minimum of $2 a month, it starts to stack. $4 whole. I should be two-handing for Malekith. It's not like the shield is doing anything for me. I did not know where the rocks were going to come out of. But yeah, premium is a guaranteed pay-per-view. If I can just make it simply make sense. Ad revenue, there is like a rate, but the rate is calculated off of the amount that you've earned, not like a promised amount, like you will get this much. It's calculated off of like your channel's average, or that piece of content's average. Because there's no guarantee that each individual view is going to get an ad, because that's just not how YouTube works. So the reason that premium revenue is so good is because literally every single time you get a view from a user with premium, you get a little bit of that payment. It's just because it's guaranteed, even if it is like a small number. Having the guarantee is not to be slept on. Time to click on every Cole video. On my way. I don't even, like, frankly, the amount that I would likely get from that relative to how long it would take you, it's probably not worth the time spent. Let me reword that. It's definitely not worth the time spent. But it's that thing of just, like, automation, evergreen content, enough people having premium, that sort of thing. Probably get more people saying, well, it's only $2. Yeah, that's the thing with it, too. That was the intention behind it. Was I was like, oh, wait, YouTube, I can customize my subscription or membership pricing, I was like, well, I'll just make the lowest tier like actually a really low entry cost. I considered $1. I still on some days consider lowering it to $1 actually, because I can make it $1, like a singular dollar. Did you see Universal's is trying to use NFTs in future games? I did see that. But it's the sort of thing where I have to run the hypothetical in my head of like, and there's no way for me to actually get a concrete number behind it either. It's purely guesswork of, if I lowered it from $2 to $1, do I think that twice as many people would purchase it? And so far, the conclusion I've come to is no. But maybe someday I'll wake up and suddenly think that the answer is yes. We budget pretty strictly? I mean, I do too. I get that. Ah, fuck. You know what's hurting my budget this year? How many fucking games are coming out in Q1 that are actually interesting? Dead Space is only the beginning. Even Hogwarts Legacy, once that comes out, it's like, yeah, there's still a lot more to come out after that. Jesus Christ. You have no budget? False. Say psych right now. Oh no. I mean, I got no money? Okay, good. I was like, she could just mean no money. This could be a joke. Or she could actually mean I don't budget my money every month or whatever the fuck. I know people who budget weekly. It doesn't have to be month. I do monthly. It's just easier for me. I get paid once a month, so I budget monthly. That is the one thing that sucks about content creation, actually, is payments being once a month. Hey, this ain't a bad start. How am I gonna fuck this one up? By not getting damage in when I should be. That's how I'm gonna fuck this one up. Ah, fuck! Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm dead. What did Nickel say in Retract? I don't budget at all? Start budgeting. Like, February starts in 2 days. Start budgeting. Weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, I don't know. Start budgeting, false. Fuck, when did I start budgeting? I started when I was 16? What am I budgeting? Just allot a certain amount of money to each category of whatever for whatever amount of time, and also how much of your total income you're saving consistently. Don't tell her how to live her life. I am not a financial advisor. However, personal finance is something that I don't fuck around with. So the things that have worked for me, I tend to recommend for other people. Probably, like, the #1 thing that has helped me financially more than anything else is the fact that I budget consistently and strictly. I don't even have a checkbook. I also don't even have a checkbook. Whatever I don't use, I save. I mean, like, save. I don't mean, like, sit on it in checkings or something. I mean, like, you put it into savings and you do not ever touch it unless it's an emergency kind of save. Or like, I don't know, Roth IRA, some shit. It's like saving. Not just like, maybe I'll want to buy something sometime kind of saving. I used to do that. I used to like just save my money by just letting it sit in my account and not using it. It's used for things that require a routing number? Really? My bank accounts have routing numbers. Yeah, mother. I'm serious, man. This is like... Checks aren't really used in England anymore. There's not that many instances where people really use checks here, I guess. Like, very large payments, sure. I just looked up Twitter, and people can't seem to agree. Oh, on the Atrioc thing. Other people saying Atrioc shouldn't be given a platform and all that. Like I said, I don't think it's like a deplatforming kind of situation. I just think it's kind of weird. But it's definitely not something to, like, lose a career over. Because, like, frankly, and not to be that guy, but, like, everyone's got some weird thing that they're into, right? Everyone's got something that they try to keep secret. His just happened to hit the public. And, like, I might have my opinions on, like, the fact that he's married and all that alongside it. But, like, not worth immediately losing a career over. In my mind, at least. But yeah, there's gonna be... I mean, there's people who just get hyped up on, like, oh, I didn't really like Atrioc all that much anyway, cancel him. There's people like that whenever something like this happens, that there's any sort of drama about. Oh, for fuck. I have to get a new account this week for content creation to make taxes easier next year. My taxes are about to be such a pain in the ass, man. I have so many 1099s. I don't even want to think about it. How many do I have? I have Twitch, Google. I have my portfolio. I have the 2 businesses outside of this. I have 5. He's getting canceled because he watches deepfake porn of other streamers. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's genuinely it. He's not really getting canceled, though. Like, I did see people who were like, man deserves to lose his platform over this, but those people were much fewer than the people being like, I mean, this is just weird. It seems like the majority are kind of in the boat I'm in, where it's like, I mean, it's weird, but it's not, like, indefensible. It's certainly gonna fuck with his relationships, right? Like, I mean, his wife seems to be... Because she was in the apology video, and she also gave her own statement on it. His wife is definitely reacting along the lines you would think, but it doesn't seem like this is gonna be like a instant divorce sort of thing. But like, Maya and Pokey, that's gonna be a little complicated. Yeah, he knows both of them. He knows both of them, which is why it's weird. And it's also like, we only saw a little piece of like the window before it was gone. Like, we just saw what happened to be up before he caught it, right? That's a bit awkward. That's what I'm saying with, like, it's definitely gonna ruin some relationships of his. That's what I mean by that, because, yeah, that's... Yikes. More acquaintances than friends. I mean, it's not like a close personal friend sort of thing, but it's like he's worked with them before. Like they, yeah. I wouldn't say that they are like super close friends or anything like that, but they know each other personally. Is maybe the most accurate way to put it. Which, regardless, it still makes it really fucking awkward. No! Fuck me. Oh, he's gonna slash my ass while I heal. Stun locked. Once you're famous, just FYI, there's gonna be... Yeah. 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 Your fault. All jokes are safe. I mean, don't go back in this VOD. All I'm saying. Things got out of hand again before I pulled the reins back in a bit. I haven't had a PB&J since I was like 15. I need to have a PB&J again. I should have jump attacked that. I keep, like, running away from him and not reading his telegraphs fast enough to know when that attack is happening. Oh, fuck. I got really scared there, and I just kept rolling like Limp Bizkit. My viewers are innocent? Yeah, that conversation that we had at the end of the Halo stream, frankly, here, like in my chat, it would have flown. Like no one would have called us out on that. They would have in fact found that conversation incredibly entertaining, like they did when I showed the clips of it yesterday. People here thought it was hilarious, but different community. I did not know my audience as well as I thought I did there. Why do I have a more degenerate community than the VTuber here? What's up with that, chat? Huh? Explain yourselves? How did that happen? Someone make it make sense. I'm not a degenerate. I mean, were you not entertained by the clips yesterday? I'm a mature old lady. Ah! Hold on, let me focus. This is as close as I've gotten all day. What are you doing? What is he doing? He was scaring me. No, not like this! Please have mercy! Please! dot killed me. God damn it. I shouldn't have looked back at the health bar. I did not even giggle. Okay. Sure. Can we pull up the chat again? Can we pull up the VOD? Someone pull up the VOD? Yes, pure. This is also, let me say, funny thing. I think if we took the average, like if we were to do it right now, if we took the average age of my chatters, not of my total viewers, of my chatters, like people who are here regularly, like Dreammaster, Jessica, Mickle, Sticky, Jacob, Korn, etc. I think my regular audience might be older than False's, despite False having her 18+ rule for her entire community. I think if we ran the numbers, yes, I don't exist. Well, I don't want to count you in the survey. Just like if you were to survey your chat, I would not think I would be counted in that. For the sake of this science experiment. I also don't think I would count in my own, and vice versa. I didn't know if that would go through the rocks fall. I almost forgot the rocks fall and went straight back to wailing on him with my light spam. Most of my people are younger than me. A lot? I don't know. I guess if we're talking regulars, I guess most of my people are older than me. Like, statistically, no, but when I'm thinking about it... Ah! Please don't do the Blade Storm thing. I'm focusing again. I'm fucking sick of this bitch. Dude, my heavies never connect in either phase. Oh, that's right. I forget. Oh no! I thought I was safe to hit you. How did that not hit me? I should be dead right now. Now I'm dead. I think I'm the oldest, 45? I didn't think you were that old. I thought Belize was older. I don't think he's ever said his age, to be fair. I think that was just me guessing. I know Ryan is like 40-ish. Maybe somewhere around Belize, 40 to mid-40s, I would say. I know Korn is at least late 30s. Minimum, if I had to guess. I don't think I know exactly with him either. But I know that Korn got into games because his kid got him into games. So I would think at least late 30s. Did I beat the Dragon Lord? No, I'm not fighting him on this run. There's a lot of like remembrance bosses that I like, that if it was just for fun, I would fight them. But I just want to be able to make the video out of this build. So I'm kind of at this point just doing what I need to do. It's like earlier when I said I'm not going to fight Melania just because of the time sync. As much as I would love to test this build on Melania just for fun. Like, I might do it when we're in New Game Plus, just finishing up at the very end, but I'm not going to do it on this run. I'm not going to go to Halig Tree in general. It's a great start. Oh, that heavy connected. Let's go. You're close to bleeding, my friend. It's like every 4 or 5 hits on Malekith that I get a bleed. 5 it is. Oh no! Fuck! Wrong flask. Has anyone bought the new PlayStation remote? Nah, I'm using my PS4 controller. I'm not even on my PS5 controller. That shit busted. Rivers of blood at home, my ass. I didn't even use seppuku. Well, I did, but it wore off by the time I got to Malekith. PlayStations have a remote? Hold on, what is that? My mom texted me a thing that my university is hosting called a game jam. I don't think she knows what that is. I don't think my mom has any concept of what a game jam is. But my college is apparently hosting one that starts today. I was like, when is the 30th? And runs through February 5th. It's off of their Facebook. Because of course it is. What's a game jam? A game jam is an event. Normally it's like 3 to 7 days. It can be shorter or longer, but that's kind of average. Where a ton of game developers go to like a convention center, and within whatever the allotted time is, this one is 7 days. This one goes from today to February 5th. Everyone makes a game from scratch, like beginning to end in that time. And then, like, they'll all get play tested, and the best games will win, like, 3rd, 2nd, 1st place. Usually given a theme they have to follow, yeah. So, she just sent me game jam through my school that starts today. I'm not in Florida, but even if it was like an online thing, like no way I'm starting late in an event like that, even if I was gonna do it. But genuinely to like actually participate with the intention of like making a strong like winner type game in one of those events, people will like go 48 hours of no sleep just working the whole time. And then, like, even when they do sleep, they'll sleep on, like, the convention center floor. Like, people don't fuck around with game jams. It's not like a casual, just like, have fun, make a game. Like, people take that shit very seriously. And I've never been interested in one personally, because it just sounds like way too much stress. Way too much time and energy just use up on something like that for me personally. I know people who really enjoy it though. No buffs. It was a skill issue, not a stat issue all along. I'm dead. Yeah, even if I got up and dodged that, he has fucking flame damage, man. Mod Jessica so she can finally cuss like the British lady she is. I mean, Hogwarts Legacy is around the corner, so who knows how that's gonna go. I can also do what I did to false. It seems to work most of the time. See that? I still haven't done it to anyone else. But I tested that. Oh, it sounded like it was a possibility. It depends on how viewership is for Hogwarts Legacy. Because, like, Hogwarts Legacy, chat is going to be a shit show. We all know it. We all know why. It is going to be a shit show. So, depending on how well the numbers of those streams go, which, considering I'm getting in on the early access, stronger possibility of higher number for those streams. I'm not, like, betting on it and building it up in my head to be huge, because that never works. It's always the games you don't expect, like Cuphead and Lego Star Wars. Speaking from experience here. But yeah. If you need me to do anything beforehand. No. I've used so many healing flasks. Hold on, let me reset this regardless. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy chat's gonna be good shit. Talk does not fly. Talk is a word that I've stopped using. Well, not stopped entirely, but that I use a lot less than I used to. Trying to think. I used it recently. And I remember it really well because I used it in front of my parents. Both of them were in the room. I would have been talking about someone's cock. Surely. I don't remember what I said, but I remember saying it and my mom just being like, oh my god. I was like, yep. There's me with my potty mouth again. No filter. I'm trying to remember what it was. I remember what it was. It was the thing that Tom sent in Discord, that video about the guy, if you watched it. I remember what it was. She stared in awe. I said that word that I can't use on YouTube in front of my mom, like, back when I was in high school. And that was probably one of the most disappointed mom moments I've ever seen from her. Get over here, bitch! I'm sick of your shit! What word? The British one. The Aussie one. The one that I can't say on YouTube? Holy shit! I mean, I'll take it at this point. See? Yup. 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 That one. Said that in front of my mom when I would have been like 17, 18, and that is definitely one of the most disappointed mom moments I've had in my life. She was just like, oh boy. Word that translates to best friend here? Yep, that one. Yeah, that was, she liked that one. Is that word a lot? How long does Snooze normally stream for, False? Is he consistent schedule at all?
Of death is unbound.
Also, when I caught this on Twitter this morning, that when I replied to Snooze's tweet, it also pinged you, because, to be fair, it was in my feed because you had retweeted it. Well, like, why does Twitter do that? I didn't want to ping you. I only wanted to ping him. You streaming tonight? I know. Not really? He's streaming? Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Nicole beat Doggo Boy? I just did, yeah.
Elden Lord
Would you believe me if I said it was no damage in second phase? Because it was. It's not a lie, it was. You can click it off. Yeah, I didn't notice it until, like, I sent it. So. Well. And then afterwards, I was like, well, whatever. I'd get a mouse attached to my laptop to be more speedy. Modding on the phone, like I do all the time. This is literally why it's part of the reason I have chat open on my phone when I'm streaming. Because on YouTube, you know it's a lot easier than me alt-tabbing to my second monitor or reaching over to my laptop and flipping over to my dashboard from OBS to do it? Is pressing someone's name here and being like, hide user. That's literally all you have to do on phone. It's just like press the name, ban, press the name, timeout, whatever it is. That's all it takes. So I personally, for when I need to come and clutch and mod my own chat, I use my phone. I always have it up as a backup. We've reached the end game. You wouldn't consider Azula end game? Use Twitter. I don't reply to people on Twitter all that often. Well, I do more now. I've been trying to use Twitter for that more. The whole, like, being friendly with your network thing. Sorry. I've been doing it more, but up until, like, maybe a month ago, I've always been a passive Twitter consumer for the most part. You have other friends on... I have Bear. Okay. I have Bear. I haven't collabed with Bear since, like, 2020. But we're still friends. My OBS is good. Stream is still good. My phone just started saying that the Wi-Fi no good, but... And you know what? Now I have snooze. So, yep. Me and Snooze, best friends now. Don't know if you know. Don't know if you've been informed. Don't steal Snooze from me. What's happening? He's still my friend. I didn't say he wasn't, but he's my new best friend. None of my like IRL friends really use Twitter though. None of them really use social media, to be honest. Like a couple of them. Oh, even like yeah, a couple of them use Instagram. Two of them, we have a group of like 7, including me. And 2 of them use Instagram. 2 of them use TikTok. Other than that, one of them is like a passive Twitter consumer, like is on Twitter all the time, but doesn't ever interact with anything. Snooze is older. Look, that was supposed to be a joke directed at you, and I did realize as soon as I said it that it also ended up being directed at him. But it, for clarification's sake, was directed at you. Because, yeah. It was one of those moments where I spoke and then was like, whoops. It was also one of those moments where I was like, well, I already went there. I can't take it back now. Go to the Two Fingers Maiden shop. She had Malekith's armor. But I like my armor. It doesn't absorb any damage. Although the white mask gives a little bit of poise. British people are just old. I think that's true. I mean, look at the king. Just saying. I can't even remember his name. I'm gonna be real. I tried to think. I don't know his name. He's the king. Hold on, do I have Elden Beast's sword? Maybe? I only just saw that. I don't remember getting it. But there's always a possibility. Charles, King Charles, thank you. Oh, I have to, yeah, okay, never mind then. We do not have that. Nope. I said you had the best laugh. Multiple people said that. Which tells me you didn't watch the Warzone video, for the record. You all outed yourselves when you were saying that. Not only does that say that you haven't been in a false stream, which is fine for you Europeans, that's whatever. But it also means you didn't watch the Warzone video. Warzone is lame? Alright. Well, Halo video whenever I get to it. It still has not been started. I still have no sort of frame of reference for when it will be started. But sometime Halo video. Better be sobbing right now. I'm not old enough for fax. When was fax? Like, I know, I've used a fax machine, at least, but like, when was that actually, like, a common thing? This is my Zoomer showing now. Oh, fuck. Beautiful. Used one once and had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, that's the boat I'm in. My job with the really racist boss that I've told plenty of stories about working there, we had a fax machine in the break room. You know, the break room that we weren't allowed to actually use because they didn't give us breaks. There was a fax machine in there, and I had to use it a couple times, and I had no fucking clue what to do with it. I was like, my iPhone 6, still not the newest device in the world, in my hand, in my left hand, like trying to Google how the fuck this thing works while I'm trying to use it with the other hand. Is the boss really racist? Oh, yeah, he was so racist. He was just overall not a good guy. He did many illegal things during my time there. But he also just happened to be hella racist. Like, unironically, genuinely racist. So. I'm never having children. Doesn't sound like someone I can trust to be honest with me. You have a point. Did he get arrested? No. I never reported or sued him or anything. My parents talked me out of it. I wanted to so bad. But they were like, no, all of your bosses for the rest of your life are gonna be absolute pieces of shit like he is. I got like gaslit out of reporting him by my parents. so I never did. They're like, yeah, this is all normal. I was like putting me on 9-hour shifts with no break, and I have so many stories that if I even just skim over them, I'm gonna end up telling them, but many illegal things beyond just simple stuff like, you know, no breaks for anyone, which was a shitty thing to do. Also not a legal thing, but that's worse. He was just a piece of shit. Not like that guy. Actman posted a video. Is the stream over? No. What's the video? Is it main channel or second channel? I mean, I'm watching it either way, but what is it? Actman genuinely is like one of the only creators who I'm like watching pretty much everything they post. I think he might genuinely be the only creator right now. Is there any hope for Halo? A video. I'll watch it. I don't know. The Actman has said some things about Halo Infinite, and I'm not a Halo Infinite defender or sympathizer by any means. I'm not. I'm not the biggest fan of the game, especially in its current state. But to be frank, the Actman, when he talks about Halo, shows a very strong misunderstanding of how the industry works. And what I hate is that the Actman is someone who comes across very confidently. So generally in those videos, he turns the discourse of the Halo community for like a month in a direction based on an opinion that is formed from a lack of understanding. Will it be a hot take? It shouldn't be a hot take. That's awful. Can we get a timeout for that one? That one was bad. That was like an immediate strong reaction from Cole. I don't even, oh no, I was joking. I was joking. God damn it. I should have said ban, because we can unban people. We can't untime out people. God damn it. Susan, let me undo timeouts. It was beautiful too. It wasn't. It was terrible, but the Actman's Halo opinions are really bad, frankly, with Infinite specifically, because he just doesn't have a strong frame of reference for how the industry works in regards to what he talks about. And he speaks so matter-of-factly about things that he just doesn't understand as if they're fact. And his Halo Infinite videos, sometimes he makes good points, sometimes he makes really fucking stupid points. And it can vary wildly. And normally you get a little bit of both in each video, the good points and the terrible ones. So I watch them anyway. But yeah. Frankly, I know that he's gonna be spinning, because I know exactly what this video's about, right? He's gonna be saying that Halo Infinite is even more fucked than it was before because they lost Joe Staten. And honestly, I don't see that as being the case, because taking Joe Staten's place is Pete Hines, who, for people who don't know that name, because even the Halo community doesn't know that name yet at this point, at least not commonly, He was the guy who was leading the Halo Infinite, or sorry, the Halo Master Chief Collection revival project. So, the guy taking Joe's place, even though he didn't work on the Bungie games, is the guy who turned the Master Chief Collection from what it was in 2014 to what it is today. From an embarrassment to, like, the golden standard of how to put together a collection of classic video games. Including things like added cut content and mod support. Like, Pete Hines is a very good guy to put in the director and studio lead seat of Halo Infinite. But no one's talking about that. People are only talking about the fact that Joe is gone. And to be honest, Joe led the project for the last 2 years. Even just putting it like this. We've seen Joe lead the Halo Infinite project for a long time now. It didn't work. It didn't go well. So I honestly, when Joe left, I was like, that's unfortunate. But honestly, it might be for the best. Like, this might be a positive thing. Only time will tell in regards to that, but on paper, to me, I think it might be more of a positive than a negative. Only because, like, I'm looking at the results we got out of Joe's leadership, and the results were not great. As much as I love the guy, as much as it's like, he was the creative lead back in the Bungie days, like, maybe he don't got it anymore, you know? Maybe he lost that that spark, that edge that he used to have. I don't know. But clearly his leadership was not working for the game. Has so much potential, but it's been taken in the wrong direction. True. But also, I don't know about that. Also, let me state that I know he's going to bring it up in that video. Every time that someone brings up the fact that Halo Infinite doesn't have split screen, I physically cringe. And I know that people don't like me saying that because I've talked about this before and people have strongly disagreed with me. But even though it was promised long before they were sure if it was technically possible, and that's a mistake, the fact of the matter is they've said, we tried our best to put it in, but technically, because of the way the game is and the Xbox Series X is, it's not a possibility. What more do you want from them at that point? Like them saying, the console hardware that we have today cannot run this game with split screen unless we wanted to, like, lower the visual quality and have it be like 20 frames per second. Like, at that point, what more do you want? For them to not lie? I don't think it was lying. And that's another thing, is that it always gets framed as lying. I don't think it was a lie. I think it was over-promising. Because obviously, they stated something before knowing if it was possible. But it's like, they just didn't know at that point. They clearly, if they were talking about it publicly in that regard, they thought it was possible. They thought they could do it before being proven wrong. So, I don't know. Unrealistic promises. That's really the worst thing you can give them, is unrealistic promises. Like, the worst thing you can give them on that is game developers got overexcited about their project. And it's like, is that really the biggest thing to keep focusing in on every time we talk about this game? The fact that they were excited and proud about their project and wanted to talk about it? Is that really the biggest hiccup we're going to hang up on for, what is it, a year and a half almost now after the game came out? About a year after they said hey, we've been working on it, and it's just not going to be possible with the tech we have nowadays. Like, it's been a long time. And there's a lot of other things in Halo Infinite that deserve criticism. And frankly, that one to me, beyond just not being all that terrible, it's like we've been talking about this for a year. Like, are we not past this? Or do we have nothing better to talk about? Because at that point, why do we keep making videos if the material we have to talk about is so low that we've been talking about this for a year? Other than money. Not to be that guy calling it out, but like, yeah. Banned for bad joke. 1, I'm not sorry. 2, I'm proud of that timeout. Shit, that's gonna hit the tree. They put a collision there. There we go. Oh, also, remember to like the stream if you enjoy, because it helps with algorithm and stuff. Sticky took an L on this one. I mean, I did say, can we get a timeout? And it was a very swift timeout. To give Sticky some credit on this. I did, it was a joke, but it was also a very swift response to me being like, hey, timeout. I'm gonna get up to like 60 arcane and then keep going. Go fight Godfrey, right? That's the next thing I'm doing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why are you killing these guys, by the way? I'm farming up the currency because this is like the best spot to get it as quickly as possible in the game so that I can level my character more, scale my damage, and bleed more before I continue on with just like the end game bosses to finish up. And then in NG+, it's gonna be a speed run to get Winged Sword Insignia. Or, sorry, Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. As quickly as I can, so that I can make the video. Because once I have that, I'm actually done. Otherwise, it would have been just get myself into NG+, and then get whatever B-roll I want, like against whatever bosses I feel like doing. But since I didn't know that that talisman existed, frankly, now I need to speedrun that because I locked myself out of it on this playthrough. Try Vampire. Vampire's been on my wish list like since it came out. I've been interested in it, but it's never gone low enough for me to, like sale price wise, I mean, for me to jump on it. I've been waiting on the sideline for a while though. Most of them don't actually fight back. Well, they would if I wasn't dealing out so much bleed buildup and killing them so quickly. Hey, look at this guy. He knows what's up. Clearly. Shit. Oh, he had the sparkly eyes. I didn't even notice. Like, I thought I might have seen it, but then I was like, no, I would have, like, actually seen it if it was there, if he did have the sparkly eyes. But he did, because he just gave 55k. Ow, 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 ow. You call these innocent? Oh, he has sparkly eyes. Only happens at nighttime? I didn't know that. You have Truffle, you'll see this emote. I have Truffle, but Truffle doesn't work with the YouTube Studio dashboard. So I can't see it anyway. Unfortunately. Truffle only works on the viewer end. On the creator end, it doesn't work. So I don't even know what it looks like because I haven't seen it before. Oh, for fuck. What? Their defense mechanism is literally having fun. My defense mechanism is farming them for runes. I rest my case. I just want one more level. And then we go back to killing the big bosses. Oh, goodbye. You can't even say that I killed that one. GG. Ugh. Okie dokie. It's one more loop of that. I'll be good. One more quick cycle of the Bird Boy and the Roly-Polies. And we can go fight Giant Lion Jojo Man. One more murder spree. One last one. Hear them rolling. No, no thank you. These levels be getting expensive once you're up at like 130, eh? I asked chat if you were quiet. They said you were okay. You were there. They did say I was okay. And I am also aware of what my volume was at for that stream. I was a little quiet. I was a touch quiet. I mean, future reference, you ask, they say I'm fine. Just turn me up a little bit more. Simple solutions to simple problems. Oh, whoa, my controller. Whoa, hello. I'm on wireless. The hell was that? It's... At least it's now, and not while I'm fighting stuff, but like, what? Just turn him down. From now on, we just turn it up until I'm too loud. Simple solution. And you aren't loud. Get a load of this one, chat. Get a load of this one. I don't think your volume needs to come down. You should hear my friend Bear's stream. You open that shit and you get your ears blown out. His shit is so loud. His mic is loud. His game is loud. His music is loud. Everything in his stream is so fucking loud. He doesn't have filters. He does it intentionally. He knows that it's loud. And he's like, well, yeah, so many people's streams are so quiet. I don't want mine to be like that. I'm like, no, but Bear, yours is loud. Like, it's not even like a normal volume. Like, yours is really fucking loud. Mute him and turn on auto caption. I love that Sticky and I both immediately, we were like, Bear stream. Am I loud, or is my voice just that whiny? Oh, I forgot about this guy being here, actually. Alright.
I knew you'd come.
Yeah.
To stand before the Elden. To come Elden. What a sad state. I commend your spirit, but alas, shall take the throne. I guess high hopes for us that we will continue to struggle to eternity.
Sounded like Sean Bean.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord.
Close fight.
Not even you
Really was. I was panicking a bit there.
cannot kill a god.
Why are there so many bloodstains in here? I mean, it's people fighting, not him, right? Of course. I'm giving Elden Ring players. Whoa, how many runes do you drop? The fuck? I mean, I'm not complaining. I like Gideon. He had to go. It was the only way. He got bullied. Severely bullied. I go this way, right? He did it to himself. He shouldn't have fucked with me. Yeah, you go this way. Best fight in the game? I think this is my favorite boss. Other people are saying the same thing, that it sounds like Sean Bean. Fighting that lion? Yes. Big JoJo man is coming up here. I think he's my favorite. Good luck. I saw good luck while I was glancing at the messages. Giant sword. Lord ahead. I should have stabbed myself first. Common thing I say on my streams. This guy actually took me a good while with Rivers of Blood. So we might be here for the rest of the day.
A long while, Morgoth.
We might be here for the rest of the stream, frankly. I'm saying frankly a lot today, huh?
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
This game gets very cool at the end.
Alas, I am returned.
The fucking boss rush at the end of this game is wild.
To be granted audience once more.
'Cause I mean, you literally, at the end of this game, you go Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, Radigan, Elden Beast. Just in a straight shot. It's 5 bosses at the end of the game. Assuming you don't go off to like farm runes or something like I've been doing. Like, if you were to just play straight through the main progression, it is actually just a boss rush. Let's give it a no seppuku run, because I just simply forgot. Oh my god, the stutters. Draconic Tree Sentinel? Oh, I guess, right before Malekith. You don't have to fight him. I did, and it really wasn't that bad. Let me plug my phone in. It's getting low. Fight Melania? You're wild for that. I was saying earlier, I would fight Melania, but considering I just want to get this video ready to go and made, I don't want to spend 3 hours fighting Melania. Like, it would be fun as like a final test to fight Melania for the build once it's scaled. But I know I have a skill issue. It would take a long time to actually do it. Plus, the area she's in is completely optional. And she's at the end of it. So, like, I don't even need to go to her area. It's not like I could just go and fight her right now. It would probably take me, like, 30 minutes to an hour to get to her actual, like, boss door. Oh, shit. Stop that! If it's such a good build, it shouldn't take 3 hours? It would. It would. See. This build will be a great way for new players to learn the game because it doesn't involve you spamming some stupid-ass Ash of War that will carry you. You actually have to, like, dodge and poke with it. So it's great for new players to learn. And it's got really strong bleed buildup, which just makes getting through bosses as a new player easier. And for people like me who have already played the game but just have a skill issue, it just makes things easier on us than it otherwise would be. Oh shit, there's a follow-up on that? Aren't I magical? What? I'm still waiting for my Borderlands build series. No comment. No comment. Actually, yeah, I'll comment. I'll comment. I've been playing up a Borderlands build. Not a ton. But when I've been in the mood to work, and I don't feel like working on the next, like, massive, like, Callisto type video, like the really big ones, and it's not shorts either, because I don't want to edit, I've been slowly working through just playing a character up on Borderlands. Whoa. Fuck. Fuck. I meant to double chug. It's at, like, what level is it? I think mid 40s right now. Oh, I was early. Shit. Started being good, he could beat this guy. God damn it. Shit. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think. I'm in... What was the last thing I did on the Borderlands character? It's been a couple days. I'm in Rust Commons East. I know that much. I killed Crom. I know that much. I think I did a couple things after Crom. Which character? Or is that too much insider info? It's Lilith. It's a Lilith build. I was gonna do Brick. Brick is really, really good if you're familiar. Brick is the best character if you're familiar with the game, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to start out with something beginner friendly and veteran friendly, like this build is for Elden Ring. Same thing with Borderlands. Whereas like Elden Ring, after this, I'm just thinking and I'm like, well, I want to do something just for fun and try to make it as good as I can. And right now, I'm kind of leaning towards a full pyromancy setup for the next Elden Ring build, because I think that sounds like a really fun setup. Yeah, we're gonna be here. Ooh. I love stretching my shoulders. It feels so nice. More than like my lower back. I feel like that's normally a lot of people's like favorite stretch is like stretching your back. Stretching my shoulders feels so fucking good. Mick play Hollow Knight? Have you been playing Hollow Knight? I have a actual stream that I'm watching after this, assuming that the stream is going. Ow! It's crazy. It's almost like that attack is meant to catch me and stop me from rolling away. Like Mikkel said. How weird. Ah! What the fuck? Give me that bleed. Yeah, I remembered that being a problem. Ow! Ow! Why the stutters, man? It's because of his fucking shaders, isn't it? Now that he buffed. God damn it, man. Oh, the next build playthrough will not be as stuttery. As long as I don't uninstall the game like a dumbass, it'll be fine. I've revealed to him a bit. He demanded to see my playthrough. Especially because I've talked so much shit about his gameplay. How far, like what bosses have you fought? Just where are you is my question. What have you done up to this point? Because the bosses in Hollow Knight that I compare to Elden Ring level are much later. Just recently beat Mantis. Mantis is fun. We enjoy a little cheeky Mantis Lords fight. The Pantheons is like the crazy shit. But there's some, or yeah, there's like 2 Elden Ring level bosses in Hollow Knight. Before Pantheon. Brim and Radiance, for me, are 2 of the Elden Ring level bosses in terms of difficulty. And when I say Elden Ring level, I mean like a Melania, Radigan, Malekith level boss. Like, I really mean it when I say Elden Ring level. He just kill his lion? Yes. Perhaps. Maybe. This is my favorite. This is definitely my favorite boss in the game. He's so fucking cool.
Courtesy enough.
And his fight is fun, because it makes you roll into him and doesn't let you run away. That is actually really odd.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Woo! Ah! Stop. Please. Oh shit. Shit, he still has the stomp. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt too. Oh shit. Oh fuck. God damn it. I should have rolled that anyway. That would have hit me regardless, I think. No way I can jump that. I still have no idea how to set up the Twitch so they can hear both mine and their mix through Discord. Both your and their mix? What do you mean? Oh, Mike. You're on console, right? You're on PlayStation, right? Macho Man Randy Savage. PS4? Yeah, I would have no idea with that. I would have no fucking clue. Ow. Shit, I was hoping I could... It's been streaming the gameplay on Twitch with no audio whatsoever and talking to them on Discord. Wait, what? Your mic just isn't going to Twitch at all? So hold on, is the Discord chat audio going through, but your microphone isn't? Is that what you're saying? Come here, Godfrey. My 0 runes. Oh, come on, man. Oh, okay. I died. Yep, fuck. As soon as I was spamming R1, and then I caught myself doing it, and I was like, well, I'm fucked. Why? Yeah, with that. Do they not have the Discord integration on PS4 yet? I kind of just thought that they would have it, I'm gonna be honest. Like, by now, by this point. They do? Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I know they have it on, like, Series X and shit now. So it would have been wild if PlayStation still didn't have it. Because they fucking had a deal with Discord. If you're gonna buff, I'm gonna buff you, bitch. Shit. Iframes. Fucker. That was greedy. That was also me getting greedy. Ow. Butt chug. Oh god. No, 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 please! Oh! Oh! How long have I been struggling on this boss? 15 minutes? First phase is not going poorly anymore. But yeah, skill issue is back. Hey, Gideon didn't want the smoke. At least there was a boss in between that got absolutely rolled for Bozo. Oh, shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Nah, I didn't have time. The hardest boss in Elden Ring? Yep. The skill issue is the #1 enemy here. I would not disagree. His second phase scares me. Is that a cloak? It is... He has a cloak, but also, I don't know what part you mean. It could be his lion's mane as well, depending on what you're looking at. I don't know if you're seeing like the ghost lion's mane, or if you're seeing his actual cloak. Because he has both. You're talking about all that coming off the back, that's the lion. But he does also have that cape. The blue cape and the lion's mane. Shit! Stomp! Butt chug! Ow! I should not have heavied there. That was a bad idea. Yep, now that I've once called the double chug the butt chug, that is now always what it's going to be called. Came out of my mouth. I did not mean to buff way back here. I was putting my controller in my lap so I could take a sip of water, but now I have to speed run up there. Can't let my seppuku go to waste. Because I definitely can't rebuff against him with seppuku, at least. fight has such a rhythm to it. I love it. Oh, I was early. Oh, that has way shorter range than I thought. Oh, huge. Oh, shit. Ugh. I rebuffed with seppuku. No! Not again! Please, Godfrey. Or sorry, Horalu. Ah! I lived! I lived! Butt chug! Butt chug! I didn't do it! I only chugged once! Now we butt chug. God damn you. This is the scary part. Oh my god. Phase 4. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Whew. Why not use Roger's outfit? Most Musketeer. Roger's what? What's exactly what you said, Mikkel? Oh. Yeah, never mind. I see it now. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The PS4 was supposed to have a Discord app on it. That's what I meant when I said, do they have the Discord thing yet? It's only called a butt chug because it gets the Crimson Tears into my system really fast. Like, yeah. Shit. Skill issue no more. Get bled. Get bled. Get away. Yep. Did a great job getting away. I'm throwing. Butt chug. Okay, I see the problem with the butt chugs. I can't input Q a double. Oh, I thought that would be it. So why would they? I mean, PlayStation only paid for that deal like well over a year ago, and Xbox only got it first. You know, you can't expect them to have it by now. That would be ridiculous. That would be unrealistic. Time for a butt chug. Nothing like a good old-fashioned butt chugging. Oh shit, I'm dead. God damn it. I think I was wrong when I said that they bought it a year ago. Wasn't that like 2 years ago that they paid for that deal? Wasn't that back in like 2021 that they did that? Slam dunk. So strong. So I have a moment to mix physic when he enters phase 2. I have a moment to renew my seppuku when he enters phase 4. If I react, the seppuku one's a little more iffy. And also self-damage to like take into account how many heals I've used, that sort of thing. But if I'm quick enough with reacting to him going into phase 4, I definitely could. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do that. That caught me off guard, actually. I think the look on my face probably would have said it, because that was genuine shock. I did not see that coming. I'll be real. Come on, I want to loop into New Game Plus. I could go and scale the build more. Like, we could go farm more. I don't think I need to, considering I'm going to need to get, Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. Because I kind of fucked up on that one a little bit. That one was my bad. Maybe killing the amputee was not the smartest. At least not when I did. She would have died if I had known. I still would have had to kill her. But she wouldn't have died so soon. That's the difference. So I'm gonna have to get that in NG+. At least if I want it for the video, I could always just record without it and be like, oh, by the way, you should do this instead of doing what I did. But I would way rather have it for the video. When are you gonna enter phase 2? Here it is. He's not gonna be in it for long. Damn, I thought maybe that would be it. I went for it. It was a bad idea, but I did. Ah, shit. God damn it. Well, Horalu fucks my shit up! I'm fine with Godfrey now, but you... Oh. He's so erratic, man. He does those random slowdowns too, so when he starts throwing a combo I don't know yet. Ugh. Like, his first 2 attacks in a string will come out really fast, and then there's like a delay before the third. It's intentional. They do it to fuck with you. They do it to get some extra deaths in there. Yeah, it's like, I just need to relearn Horalu to get past this little roadblock. And then I'm gonna need to relearn Radigan, and then we're gonna do that whole thing where I tried to ignore the boss mechanics on Elden Beast, even though I know I shouldn't. And we're just gonna die a few times in there before I actually decide to learn it, and then we'll start learning it again. It's gonna be that whole thing. Same as it was last time. I'm gonna try to just tank my way through, and it's not gonna work. I shouldn't have gone for the second. I was greedy for a bleed. Oh, it's still not bleed? There it is. Oh no. Oh, chugging. Is that what I have to jump, Mickle? Is that what you're talking about when you say earthquake? I could iframe it with a dodge too. Where's my bleed, man? See, at first I thought you meant this, which you probably need. There we go, Jesus. Literally all the stomps? Okay. Huge. Oh, shit. Oh, it was a good start, too. I got a bleed super early. We got a couple more attempts in us. What level even am I? 139. So the final level for the build is 158. I estimated when I said 160, but considering it'll go into NG Plus and I might scale like Dex in NG Plus just to get damage scaling, because we're only at 20 Dex right now. Oh shit, I forgot to. So for the sake of just getting more damage scaling out of the sword, I might scale my dex in NG+. Endurance could be nice, but really, this is the only fight that I've had to be specifically mindful of my endurance in. And that's just because this fight is roll or hit, and rarely anything in between. See there, I used up all my stamina. I don't think I need more endurance. I think Dex would be more helpful, but endurance could be nice quality of life. Vitality, I just don't get enough return out of past 60 to do it, simply. And 60 feels fine. We never even saw phase 2. Oh, get fucked. Chess. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, come on! Oh, there's a second one. God damn it. I hate that shit so much. What the fuck is that delay, man? You are such a... I almost said a no-no word on YouTube. The Aussie word. And I don't say that word very often. It's not like I never say it, but it's not common. Don't you... no, I'm gonna... Oh shit, no. I'm dead! Oh, I live! Damn, man. Why does 10 plus 10 equal 11 plus 11? Because 10 plus 10 equals 20 and... Sticky, did you like the stream? Sticky, did you like the stream? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for your answer. Yes? Alright, well. Horaloo, everyone. Yep. Get it? Oh boy. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. I guess there will probably be one more stream of this build before I get to make the video, and then we'll do something new, Elden Ring wise. In general, God of War streams are still continuing. I just have to schedule one. Breath of the Wild, I'm gonna do a random modded stream at some point. I'm gonna get that scheduled. I have some mods that I want to try that will make it very different, and also just playing with like graphics mods and stuff on PC with the dumped files. It'll be a good time. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. All those things that I just mentioned, we're doing it live. I just like saying that. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and like the stream if you enjoyed. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. Helps with discoverability and all that, getting the stream out to more people. So I appreciate it. Helps a lot more than people tend to think, so thank you. I'm trying to think what else I'm supposed to say. Oh yeah, if you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord, that sort of stuff. Any of that's down there if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.